Hello, hello. If you can hear me, please say so. Let me know. That would be grand. Hello, 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 hello. Hope you're all doing well today. Goodness gracious. Hi, 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 hi. Okay, good. Twitch can hear and see me. Can YouTube hear and see me? Yes, they can. Excellent. That is what I like to hear. Happy New Year, everyone! If you weren't here for last night's stream, Happy New Year. Welcome to 2025. Lizardmen, thank you so much for the 21 months. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Well, we'll go ahead and hop into the game, but kind of sit and chat for just a minute to give people a little bit of time to get in. But welcome to the stream. Biofoot, thank you very much for the super chat. New year, new Fishman nonsense. Yeah, I think that we'll definitely be able to fit in some Fishman nonsense at some point this year. At some point. I think that's a reasonable request. But hello. How are you all doing today? Hopefully everyone had an excellent celebration, excellent holiday. But it's lovely to see you all.
Yo Tam 9 cheered. X100. Did you see that Mandalore said that he will make a WH3 catch-up video if/when there will be a siege overhaul? Guess we are never seeing another Mandalore TWWH video.
Yes, I am aware of that. I don't know if that's never gonna happen. It is my hope that Creative Assembly knows that's a really heavily desired alteration to the game, so we can hope for the best. I think, you know, always hope for the best, prepare for the worst, as the saying goes. But hopefully you're all doing well. Mornington Crescent. Raban redacted, yes, Raban redacted indeed. Yotam, thank you very much for the bits. I genuinely do think we're going to get a siege rework. Now I don't know how like crazy it's gonna be, but I mean it's something that CA's been kicking around for a while. It's just such a monolith of a problem because it's so deeply rooted. You know, it's kind of like you own a property, right? And there's this tree, and it's this giant tree that's been there since the very beginning. So it's got all these really thick, deep roots into the ground, and it's the middle of your beautiful garden, but the tree's rotting. It's got a disease, and you're like, all right, we really got to go in and we got to rip this tree out. Like, we need to kill this tree and pull it out of the ground so we can plant a new tree that's healthy. It's so difficult. Like, if you ever tried to remove a gigantic tree, especially without destroying everything around it, it is really difficult. Intense labor. Where, you know, it's like you can't just pull it out. It's too deeply rooted. You gotta like dig around it and be like hacking away at the roots and pulling those out, and it's gonna be a fucking nightmare.
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. Do you think we will be getting a Dragon Mommy DLC for Total War this year?
Yeah, I think Yin Yin will be this year. Yes, I will be surprised if we don't get Yin Yin this year. I won't be like, I'll put it this way. I would give it a 75% chance. 75% chance we get it this year. Hey, Lachar Crystal, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that, you sweet bean, you. And thanks, Valorant. Oh, Valorant is still doing gift subs. Remember, guys, if you gift any subs on Twitch, apparently for, I don't know how much longer it's running for, but whenever you gift subs on Twitch, you get to steal money from Riot and give it to me. Which is truly one of the greatest gifts. But Christopher, Sotek, why is Age of Sigmar lore so hard to understand? What, Christopher, perhaps I may assist. What particular aspect of Age of Sigmar lore are you struggling with? Like, I will, I don't know if I would call it so much hard to understand as just because Age of Sigmar has a much heavier reliance on particular magic systems, it can be very like, oh, to approach at the beginning, because you kind of need to understand the basics of some of the important magic systems, which can be daunting at first, as opposed to, like, if you go into Warhammer Fantasy, a lot of the baseline systems are very easy to understand because they're fairly grounded, and are like, it's just like such and such in our world. You go, oh, okay. Whereas Age of Sigmar, it's significantly less often that you can rely on the old, oh, just do this from our world and you'll understand. But if there's a particular aspect of it you're struggling with, I can attempt to make that a little easier. All right, we have an ad break coming up on Twitch. I'm going to wait till that ad break's over, and then I'm going to get started. Yeah, last night was super fun. We got a good, like, 6 hours of Final Fantasy in. I think we spent about 4.5 of those hours just doing main story quest. 4.5, 5. Was a really good time. We got quite a bit further into Heavensward, and it's been a super fun time so far. I know most people just come here for Warhammer stuff, but if you ever want to join us for those, feel free to. Twitch already throwing, yeah, welcome to Twitch, my dude. The only thing that's annoying is I can't see, like, when the ads end. Like, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a way to do that, but I don't actually know how. I should figure that out some point nearby. Some point in the coming days. What DLC could Kislev get in the future? Oof, that's tough. I think the most realistic option is that Kislev will get I think the most realistic option is that Kislev will get what essentially should have been a Kostalton DLC. So a DLC that's very heavily focused on the Orthodoxy. So it's like, I would say it would be like, you get, I don't know who the Legendary Lord would be. The Legendary Lord could be fucking anybody. Because, like, you kind of have all of the major concepts covered, where it's like, oh, we've got we've got Mother Ostankia as kind of like this Ungol, hag witch character. We've got Katarin representing the Ice Court. We've got Tsar Boris representing kind of like the Boyars and is like a melee beefcake on a bear. And then we've got Kostalton, who's like a very support heavy focus character, and is very powerful in his own right. Like, he is very strong. Individually, his faction is kind of boring. Tech, thanks so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate that. I don't know. Throt was like, I'm not going to say the whole thing. I'm just going to go, Bleh! And then he gave up. Yeah. Weird. That being said, for me, I feel like the units and characters and stuff actually would be relatively easy. It's just like the legendary characters I wouldn't know what to do because it would have to be new stuff. No, the sound alerts are on. I heard Throt retch a second ago, but for whatever reason he cut himself off. I don't know why. But I do thank you very much for the gift sub, Tech. I will note that, I'll talk about Kislev very briefly, and then we'll kind of get into things. So for me, thanks for the hype train, by the way, guys. Thank you very much. The big ones are, I would like, for a generic lord, I want a matriarch. I want a matriarch of the, or I guess it'd have to be like grand matriarch or high matriarch or something. So you have the patriarch hero that represents the great orthodoxy. So I would want, we know there are matriarchs, like we know that the head of the cult of Soliak is a matriarch. So like having the matriarchs at like the high matriarch, so there's a notable difference between the patriarch and then the lord level, which would be the high matriarch. As like your lord level priest characters that have like really powerful buffs and even more like cool interactions with the various gods of Kislev, and like some maybe like unique abilities depending on like, and maybe they specialize a bit more into non-Urson, so they're a little more heavily leaning into like Tor, Dawes, and Soliak. But I would do matriarch, Grant, or high matriarchs as the new generic lord. Then I would do, I don't know what you'd call it, but like a hero level boyar. So like a very solid melee fighter character as your hero, because then that would give you a good mix of, you got your hag witches for like a shooting wizard hybrid. You've got ice maidens for a melee wizard hybrid. You've got your patriarchs as your support priest character, and then you would have the hero level boyar, who's kind of your beat stick. You know, he's a melee, like, I'm gonna get in there and punch the shit out of people and do cool damage. And then for the units, I would rely far more heavily on the cults themselves and expanding. Like, I would do one creature or unit to represent each of the Kislevite gods. So like, give us Dawes' Firebirds. So like the Firebirds of Dawes are, they're not very big, but they're like these flaming birds. So maybe they could be like a unit of Firebirds that are like the size of harpies. And so it's like a fast flying unit that deals like fire damage and has like really high fire resistance and is able to have like interesting interactions, because fire damage is not something you often get from Kislev. Then getting maybe some more like, I actually wouldn't mind a specialized variant of the Streltsy. So maybe giving a Streltsy with Badish, which are the big halberds, where they would count as halberd infantry, so they have like armor piercing and anti-large, charge defense and all that stuff, but they're able to like put their halberds on the ground and use it to help aim their guns, which is the actual original version of the Streltsy, but they got replaced going into Warhammer 3 with the gun axes. And then something for Soliak would be cool, which I don't know what, but like some kind of either like single entity support unit, or maybe some kind of unit that represents her, because Soliak may be a goddess of healing, but she's a really scary goddess of healing, because she's also like a god of natural selection in a sense, of that Soliak only provides healing to those that like deserve it. If you're an idiot and you get yourself seriously hurt or killed doing something really stupid, Soliak will not help you. she's a god of like, if you try and pull a hold my beer moment and you get hurt, you're on your own, man. Like, she's too bad, so sad. And then for Tor, I feel like there's some really cool stuff you could do with Tor, because Tor is one of the very few thunder gods in the game. Obviously he's based on Thor. So something really cool with that would be really cool. Either like an elemental unit that represents like storms and lightning and stuff, or it could be like a warrior unit that channels his power. Or it could be like some kind of creature that, you know, is associated with him, and maybe it has the ability to like unleash, like big lightning abilities, or it's able to call down storms, or it's able to unleash like big booming sounds of thunder. Stuff like that could all be really fun. So I mean, there's stuff you could do. Tanner, thank you for the super chat. What's your crazy / most memorable tabletop moment? I have a couple that always kind of stand out to me. The one that always is like immediately in my head is that when I was much younger, because I started playing Warhammer Tabletop when I was 10 years old. So when I was probably like, I think I was in high school or middle school. I'm pretty sure I was in high school. So I was probably like 15 or 16 maybe. I might have been 14. I was somewhere in the 14 to 16 ballpark. I went to a tournament at my... Oh, wait, no. It was during 7th edition. So I probably would... Yeah, I probably would have been more like 15, 16. I went to a local tournament at a shop that was near me that was called, like... it was called Area 51. And I went into this shop where they had all these tables and stuff, and I was playing a game against this guy that was playing Warriors of Chaos, and I was playing Lizardmen. And the guy I was playing, like, he was one of those guys that, despite the fact that he was easily in his, like, late 40s, early 50s, he was not a chill person. And he was one of those people that I don't like the way they play tabletop, where, like, instead of, like, having a consistent army or, like, enjoying painting stuff or playing with fun, he would literally just figure out what was, like, the most powerful thing in the game and just run that. He would just run, like, the most cheesy shit that he could possibly come up with. But we were playing a game, and I remember that I moved forward. Like, he was playing Warriors of Chaos, and he had 2 big blocks of Chaos Warriors, and he had a unit, like a big unit of Dragon Ogres, like 4 Dragon Ogres. And he started, we were like maneuvering towards each other, and he managed to, I had a unit of Cold One Knights that were backed up with a Scar Veteran on, like, my flank where his Dragon Ogres were. And I had moved I can't remember if my Cold Ones maybe failed a stupidity check, so they, like, moved forward without me wanting them to, or if I had moved them and I just moved them too close. But essentially, I got too close, just barely, and he was able to charge me with his Dragon Ogres. And so he charges me with the Dragon Ogres, and these were Dragon Ogres with, I think, great weapons? Or they had, like, yeah, I think they were great weapons, because they were strength... Yeah, that's right, because they were strength 7. So because he had great weapons, I got to attack first. So I attacked him, and the problem with Cold One Riders, and the reason they kind of sucked in tabletop, which was always unfortunate, was that they were only strength 4, and they only had a 2-up armor save, whereas most big cavalry in the game had like a 1-up save. Or wait, was it that they had a 3-up save? I don't remember, but they were slightly worse than most cavalry. And so he charges into me. I throw all my attacks at him, but I'm only strength 4. So he's toughness 4, so I'm looking for, like... And my weapon skill, though, the weapon skill on Saurus units is garbage. So I needed, like, 4s to hit him, and I didn't hit with very many attacks. And I needed 4s to wound him, and I did some wounds, but he had a pretty good save, so I barely did any damage. My Scar Veteran, if I recall correctly, had a great weapon. So he swung, and he actually did some damage. I think maybe he killed a model, but Dragon Ogres had like 4 wounds each or something obnoxious. But he at least did a little damage. And then the Dragon Ogre guy swings back. And because of the build he had run on his Dragon Ogres, I think they had 4 attacks each. And there were like 4 of them. And so they were hitting me on 3s, they were wounding me on 2s. And he did an obscene amount of damage. I think he did like 12 wounds. And I only had 5 Cold One Riders and the character. So a unit of 6. And if these guys killed my dudes and, like, pushed through, there was nothing I could do. So because he was strength 7, that reduced my armor save from a 2+ saving wounds to a 6. So I needed 6s to roll wounds. So I picked up my 12 dice, I rolled, I threw my dice, and I got all 6s. Just nothing but boxcars. Pure 6s. Just freakish luck. So I did not take a single wound. And this guy starts, like, immediately losing his shit. Like, he is so upset. He is so upset. So, because I did, like, 2 wounds to him, and I had, like, a standard and a battle standard bearer, guess what? Because I had won the combat, he takes his break check, he fails, his Dragon Ogres fail and run, and I pursue. I beat him on the pursue roll, so my Coldwind Rider unit catches the Dragon Ogres and just insta-kills all of them.
Peasant!
And
Peasant!
I overran so that I was just at the flank of his Chaos Warriors. So now it's my turn, because he charged the last turn. He had just charged, so it's my turn. I charge his giant Chaos Warrior block in the flank, which means I have my spear bonus, and he only gets to fight back with like 4 guys that don't have anything crazy going for them. So I win combat again, and he rolls a leadership check that he had a reasonable chance of passing, but he rolls too high, so he fails. That unit of Chaos Warriors breaks and runs. My Coldwind Riders catch them, insta-kill the entire block of like 35 Chaos Warriors, and I overrun into the flank of his other giant block of Chaos Warriors. This guy got so angry. Like, his blood pressure was so high. Like, all of the skin on his body, particularly his face, was like bright, like just super red. And he was cussing me out so bad. Like, granted, remember, this is a late 40s, early 50-year-old man. I am a 14-year-old child, and this man is just like fucking furious. Like, to the point where like the other like adults, you know, that were playing, and the owner came over, and the owner was like, dude, take it outside. He was like, you need to get the fuck out of here. Like, you can't act like this. It's a game. You need to step outside if you can't handle yourself. Oh, that dude hated me. Oh, he hated me. And it's like, I didn't cheat or anything. I didn't like pull a fast one on him. It was just luck. Oh my god, dude, that dude was furious. That had to be my favorite tabletop memory I ever had. Like, I was so immensely pleased with how that went down, because it was such a delightful opportunity to just like kick an absolute jerk right in the nuts. It makes me happy all these years later. See, I'm trying to how much of these stats are being boosted by their rank? So what does he actually do for... So, oh, see, I do actually get bonus range and bonus damage for Sylvanian units. 160 and 18 versus... Okay, so no, they're just better than the Huntsman. They just don't have the anti-large. So I think I want to keep my ranged units. I want Empire servants in my army. Should we wait for him to get some more high tier stuff? I mean, we could get a unit of greatswords, but the greatswords are going to be worse than my Grave Guard. So we'll wait for Talbecklin to build something a little more interesting. All right. Anyway. Let's get into it. Did I ever play armies other than Lizardmen? I played everybody over the course of my tenure, however you want to call it. Over the course of my time playing Warhammer Tabletop, I played everybody. Because like I would borrow armies from like a certain shop, or like some people I knew, or I might see, I think I want to fight this because I can kill some of this stuff because she has so few numbers. But I played all of the fantasy armies. Lizardmen was the only army that I played competitively. So like I went to like national tournaments and you know all that shit. And I only did that with Lizardmen. I didn't play professionally with any of the other factions. It's still kind of crazy to me sometimes to realize that we got like fucking stag riders as like a basic cavalry, or not basic, but like a recruitable generic cavalry unit. It's so cool. Yeah, Zotes. I know, Zotes are wild to think about. Which is always kind of funny for me, because it kind of goes to show how, like, absolutely insane some of the DLCs have been that we've gotten. And yet you still have people being like, oh, it's impossible that we'll get X, Y, or Z, and it's like, bro. Like, if you had any idea where we started this trilogy and where we've ended up, you would not say that anything is impossible. Ow. Oh, my bats finally caught them. Nice. Let's renew our charge bonus here. It's like, I'm definitely gonna get absolutely massacred here, but I intend to take as many of these elves with me as I can. What was that? Oh no, he's got healing! No! I thought I could get him. Well, that's definitely not happening. Kill the treekin, nothing else matters. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. Oh, God, the pain. I think we maybe killed 10 people. No, okay. We killed 46 people. That's not bad for 1,600 throwing 1,600 bodies at them. Where do you recommend someone get into Age of Sigmar to get a decent grasp, like you said, to understand things? The core rulebook. Core rulebook is where you got to start, to be honest, because it actually explains like everything. It doesn't matter what edition, so if you want, you can try and get one of like the older edition books.
Happy New Year. Looking forward to seeing how close you got the Slaanesh DLCS.
Oh, well, thank you, Cowboy Ronin. I really appreciate that. Okay, so the only settlement that I still want from the Wood Elves is Helmgart. Once I have taken Helmgart, I am more than happy to give the Wood Elves peace. As long as they get out of my territory and stay out of my territory. Oh, I don't have anything with Siege Attacker? Oh my god, that's embarrassing.
Obliterate.
I mean, I could let him just keep Helmgart. Do I want to make an alliance with Skarsnik? That might not be a terrible idea. I mean, I've got other enemies.
Keep your roving eyes away from me. I got a nasty glare too.
How about you join my Wood Elf? Okay, maybe not. What about the Empire? How do you feel about the Empire? Even, okay, what can I get from you for Karakirn? A decent amount. How about a defensive alliance? Oh, you've got money. Yeah, defensive alliance and money sounds good to me. Oh, whoops, that was where Talabecklin built their thing.
Of the pale side.
My bad, guys. All right.
Do you need fresh?
Good. I needed financial support. The Bank of Skarsnik provides.
Do you need fresh troops? It will be as dust.
As
Ready?
dust. Good. Get on foot. I guess it doesn't. I guess I don't pay for mounts unless you're in an army.
The nation calls.
Where is the Talabecklin thing? There it is.
The von Karstein.
All right, let's capture the fort
Blood.
so I can cut off Empire. Yeah, we want to capture the fort because it'll cut off Empire reinforcements from Bretonia.
King of darkness.
Because he has a lot of shit pouring out of Bretonia.
Bow before me. Champion of the
Oh, Vlad is max level! Alright, what am I going to do with my last skill point? I could get one of these. I could get Storm of Night, but I don't really feel like I need 2 Storms of Night. Yeah, I'll take Legions of the Dead. Because that'll give my Graveguard a little bit more oomph. Highlight my message. Norska DLC, Muna Mim, Legendary Lord, Bjorg Bearstruck, Legendary Hero, Generic Lord Famir Noble, Generic Hero is Jarl, then Famir Shurls, Huskarls, Cursed Eden, Finbeast, Flayerkin. How likely would I rate this? I would... Hold on. I think yours is... It's not the exact same as mine. It's close. I would give that a 8 out of 10. The only thing I would change is I would... Yours is interesting, actually. Because on my list, I feel like if you're going to do Bjorg Bearstruck, you should do Werebears or Skin Bears or whatever they're going to call them. And I also have the Giant Spined Chaos Beast. So you have Flayerkin and Finbeast. I totally forgot about the Finbeast because I'm an idiot. So I'm actually going to put them here. Finbeast. So I have Muna Mim, Bjorg Bearstruck, Famir Noble, Jarl, Cursed Etten, Bearman, Famir Shirls, Giant Spine Chaos Beast, and Finbeast. That's my list. Granted, you could easily... I have always been of the opinion that Norska could actually get away with 2 more DLCs very, very easily. Because they could have one that's more monster-centric, and they could have one that's more creature-centric. But, yeah, no, I think your list is perfectly... Well, I'm going to say how likely... I would probably give that like a 9 or a 10 out of 10, actually. No, I don't want to do that. I'd rather have Chipper Pendulum.
The world will drown in blood.
I do intend on handing this settlement over at some point, so I guess I'll just build more military stuff. Alright, you're waiting for one more greenskin unit, but I can't afford that yet.
What is your will?
The question is, where am I going to send you? I don't want to start a war with anybody else that I don't have to right now. Is anybody in the moot? No, the moot was just raised. Alright, well, give me that.
Joins the red host.
Bring on the vampire halflings!
Happy New Year, Sotek. 2024 was one hell of a ride.
Jake Krisiak, thank you very much for the 30 months. And I agree, it was one hell of a ride. I hope your ride was not too bumpy.
My vows prevent me.
Alright.
A pact will be placed. Kill!
Yeah, we can go ahead and start pissing off the Skaven, because I don't care about the Skaven's feelings. But did you already assassinate someone? You did. Okay.
This will be fun. Crumble. That will do nicely. Wither, fool.
Yeah, we can start building up Grunberg. Nuln can upgrade, that's fine. Outpost available? Oh, right, with Scarsnick.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Lord Grom, thank you very much for the 30 months. I really appreciate it. Where will Egrim von Horseman start? I will show you where he probably should start.
Prithee, cease your noise. Cretinous greenskin.
What do you want? Tempting, but no. I don't want any other wars right now. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh, I really thought Franz was gonna attack me at the fort. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the garrison to kind of heal up.
Bring the part of the dead.
Looks like the Skaven are killing the Empire for me, which I will happily take. I'm just gonna sack that because my real goal is just to buy time for me to not have to worry about the Empire being, because I want to take out the Empire up here first before I wipe them out of Bretonnia. I'm not that worried about Bretonnia.
Agreed.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and march into Ubersreich.
My bloodline calls.
You know what? I didn't realize Durthu was there. And I believe he's within walking distance. Let's see. Looks like Azhag's heading. Well, no, Azhag was going to attack Uberstrike. I'm going to tell Azhag to defend Uberstrike. And hopefully fucking Durthu doesn't come down on us like the Wrath of God here in a second. So you're gonna need Grave Ward if we're gonna be fighting what else? I don't want you getting shot to pieces. And then Isabella, we'll grab Gaze of the Gash. Our Death Wizard. Let's put a point into Earthing. Our Shadow Wizard, let's slap a point into Mentor. Maximilian is ready for war.
On my way.
We're gonna take Averheim because I'm gonna give it to Elspeth to remind her who owns her. I own you. Let's grab that.
Yes.
Where'd they go? No. I don't like Skaven because they hide in settlements.
Will be done.
which makes them annoying to find.
Not betray you. It will be as dust.
Yeah, all of our heroes are gonna keep busy doing hero stuff.
Your wish. Destroy.
Success! Lovely.
Who shall we destroy?
Y'all are doing good work.
Kill!
Nice, nice, nice. More blood kisses for Pappy. Oh, could you slow Durthu? Yes! Good job! Good job, Banshee! Good job, Banshee!
This better be important. I will alone.
That made me very, very, very pleased. I am very pleased by this turn of events. How long until Drakenhof is ready? Oh, one more turn. Good. Good. I think we might hand over Needling to Hockland. Because I no longer need it. Ha 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 ha.
Dark days indeed, when vampires come to pay social calls.
You have so little money. I'll wait. Well, actually, I wonder if I could give you...
Dark days indeed.
Could
when
I
vampires
get
come to pay social calls.
Wortbad from you in exchange for Needling? Yes, and I can get some money out of it. That's worth it. Because what I want to do is I want to give...
Did you end up watching the new Ridian video? If not, I highly recommend you do. It is super high effort and really good.
Oh no, I remember y'all talking about that. No, I haven't watched it yet, but it is on my to-do list. Thank you for the bits, Yo Tom. Now the question, I think I want to give Wortbad to Talabekland, so they have a major settlement. But can I give him Aberheim?
You may deliver your message.
I can't, so I might give him Aberheim. Well, we'll see what happens. If I can get to Grindstat before anyone else does, then I'll keep Aberlin for myself because it'll be a full province, and I'll give Wortbad to... Yeah, I'll give Wortbad to Talabekland so that they have something.
Darkness comes.
And I want to save my money this turn because I'll be able to finally have a tier 5 settlement next turn. Okay, you don't need to go to Isleheart. You need to go to Caroburg. Oh, I was going to show you where Egram started. Whoops. I'll do that in just a second. I got distracted. Would I say Durthu or Orion is more fun at the moment? I mean, I prefer... God damn it. I knew he was going to do this. That's fine. It did its job. It slowed him down. You're going to attack Altdorf? Bye. Give me money, nerd.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
No. I want that fort. Oh! He was able to make... Oh! He must have... Maybe I do want peace with the Wood Elves so that they don't kill me here. Okay, I shall reconsider your suit for peace. I shall reevaluate your argument and position. Whatever happened to the Queek video, it's coming. It has been sitting in production hell for a very long time, but it's coming. Norska Free LC Edition, Sail the Faithless / Shaman Sorcerer Lord. How would you rate this? It's certainly possible. So in answer to your question earlier, where would I put Egram von Horseman? So, okay. Right now, for Zinch, you have Kairos Fate Weaver is down here. No, he's more like here. So Kairos Fate Weaver starts right here. south of the Southlands, right? And then the Changeling starts over here in the Empire. So where would I put Tzeentch's third legendary lord? Now, if you want to go with the like lore accurate place, he does have a home where he hangs out, which is I gotta find it, which is a little more difficult. I want to say it's over here. Here it is. The Silver Tower of Sorcerers. The Silver Towers, or the Silver Tower of Sorcerers, that is Egrom von Horseman's house. Like, that is where he is up to shenanigans to mess with the world and plotting the downfall of the Empire and the corruption of the colleges of magic. And he does a lot of shenanigans in the Chaos Waste. You know, from the time that he tried to create a new species of trolls, which did not go well, to all sorts of other shenanigans. So, lore accurate wise, this would be where he would go, is the Silver Tower of Sorcerers. I want to say Sigvald starts at the... Does Sigvald start at the Palace of Princes or the Fortress of the Damned? Because I know Sigvald's around here-ish. And then you have Hellebron over here. Malice Darkblade is over at... Is he at the Cliff of Beasts? Malice Darkblade's around here-ish somewhere. And then Epidemius is up here. And then you got, like, Daniel's up here. There's a lot going on there. I personally have been a pretty strong advocate for moving Epidemius. I would really like to see Epidemius punted over to Nagaroth or Lustria to give Nurgle a bit more diversity, because I feel like Epidemius and Tarmakon are way too close to each other. They're very, very similar start locations. So I personally would love to see Epidemius thrown into like Lustria or Nagaroth to put a Nurgle character on the western side of the map, which would offer a bit more space around there. It would make it a little less congested. But you could put Egrom. So you could put Egrom in the Silver Tower. You could put him... I don't know if there's anything else that's that interesting, really. Like, there's nothing else that really... Like, he's a very Empire-centric character as far as, like, what he hates and focuses on. So, like, I wouldn't want to put him anywhere near Cathay. And Village is already over there. So, like, we have Village here. So, like, as far as the Tzeentch spread goes, I think the Silver Tower would probably be the appropriate place. But I would also very much want to punt out Epidemius. Yeah, that's probably what I'd do. Yep. Would he and Sigvald fight each other? Well, that would depend. It would depend on, like, what your options would be for starting enemies. You might, like, start with, like, a non-aggression pact with Sigvald. Or, like, slightly improved relations, where it's more like Sigvald has a somewhat ally within Egrom to fight against, like, the Nurgle demons and the Nurgle demons and other shenanigans that are in the area.
Thou shalt treat me with the...
I shall Oh, wow, you really want peace. Will you give me that fort? Oh, I can't even ask for... Wait. Oh, Helmgard. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so close to getting Helmgart. You know what? Fine. He could just have Helmgart. I could always take it later. After the peace treaty. Oh, it's Hechtensnacht. Excellent. How thematically appropriate. The Von Karstein Court Hall. And there goes all my money.
Welcome to my court. What is your
Very nice. Yeah, Malagor, like, obliterated a lot of stuff around here. Okay, good. Good. So let's give Wertbad to Telbeckland.
Now what brings you here with a
So that
sheathed
he has
blade?
a major settlement, and I'm going to take all of his money in exchange. Good lad.
My will alone.
Yeah, this works out, because this frees up all of my armies to now attack what's left of the Empire, which is not a lot. Because, oh, Hawkland is on the fucking warpath, dude.
Follow me.
Alright, you go after all these nerds.
The Von
Oh wait, I can catch them. So why don't you run?
me.
Okay, he's definitely gonna run away from me. Oh, I'm in March stance.
What?
I bet he's gonna run from me. He didn't run from me. Oh well, I'll just kill him. I was expecting him to run, so I was gonna catch him with... Whatever, it's fine. Werner, you come over here. Alright.
I am unstoppable.
Oh, I got boosted movement. Goodbye, Toddy. Okay, so Vlad is gonna go... No. Werner will go south to wipe out what's left of the Empire in Bretonnia. Vlad will go north and mess up things there. Excellent.
Your desire?
Your wish destroy.
And then Maximilian is going to prepare for war against Drycha.
It will be as dust. More mausoleums to defy. Wither, fool.
My sire.
Who's this? Oh.
Yes? What? Slay them!
Nicely done. I need 4 more blood kisses for what I want.
Move.
Alrighty. Good. Durthu versus Orion, which one do you think is more fun? I think Orion has a little bit more spice going on as far as, like, you get the wild hunt system.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
But I will freely admit that I think Durthu is a overall more fun campaign, just because I really like tree people. I prefer using forest spirits and monsters over using the actual, like, elves. Extra allegiance points, which is actually quite good for the way this campaign is going. Let's grab +5 diplomacy, or +10 diplomacy with all factions. because that will help smooth over how I'm sure the Chaos Boys are feeling. I'm going to tell Elspeth to go to Akendorf and claim it. And you, my good sir, are going to head north to start dealing with Wood Elf problems. Werner, you ride for Gisero with all haste.
All shall know me.
Vlad, we march for Gorsel with all haste.
If you think it is wise.
How are we doing on items? I've got 2 scrolls of leeching. I hate those, so I'm going to combine them. A talisman of preservation? Excellent. I've also got a bunch of like shitty stuff I can combine here. Another scab scrat. God damn, dude. I am just like rolling in scab scrats. Which sounds vaguely disgusting, but Fencer's blades. I'm okay with that. Armor of Fortune, nice. Okay, so let's do.
Look on me and despair. I hunger.
Why don't we slap you in the Armor of Fortune? I would rather you wield the Fencer's blades, I think.
Your will, Crypt King.
Then if we could give the Banshee the other Trickster Shard, so she lowers magic resistance around her. Let's combine the Sword of Anti-Heroes and the Sword Scab Scrath. I don't need that many Scab Scrath. Another Talisman of Preservation! Woohoo! Alright, cool! Excellent. How jolly and wonderful. Let's get you guys with some goodies.
Tremble, mortal. Welcome to my court.
I think I would rather have that one. Hey, Kurt Kobrak, thank you very much for the super chat, my dude. Hello, Sotek, happy new year, my dude. What's one piece of advice you give to up-and-coming YouTubers? Oh boy. That is I wish the advice that I could give would be like a guaranteed this will help you. But the big thing that I would say is do something you enjoy doing. Like you should be making videos about topics that you find genuinely interesting and enjoyable. And don't be afraid to allow your enjoyment and passion for the subject kind of bleed through into the video itself, as far as like how you talk about it.
Thus manservant cheered.
Yes,
X100. Gutrek and Felix. Ulrika, we're all free heroes. Do you think it possible to get
Raise it to the ground.
Max Scriber? It's possible, yeah.
Yes.
I kind of worry a bit about like Gotrek and Felix overwhelmingness, like they're being too like I worry about oversaturation when there's like a lot of other really cool heroes that it'd be nice to see join the setting. But anyway, back to what I was discussing. My biggest advice would be do something you enjoy a lot, and it's an interesting mix of you want to do something you find enjoyable so that it's interesting and you don't feel like you're like losing your sanity talking about it because you're forcing yourself to work on things you don't enjoy. If you want it to be truly successful, I think YouTube is better to treat as a hobby.
King of Darkness.
I think it's more healthy to treat it as a hobby and not a job. And until you reach a point where you can say, okay, I can let this be a job because I'm making enough money that I'm able to sustain myself and diversify your income. Like, don't ever let YouTube be your only form of income. Because you never know when shit might hit the fan. In regards to, it is like it. I mean, if you're ever on Twitter, it's not that unusual to see like someone will just have their channel wiped off the face of the earth, because like it got hacked for a bit, which happened to me. My channel got hacked for a bit, or like,
They will.
or like YouTube just decide, or like someone like bombards them with copyright strikes or content violation and all sorts of other weird stupid shit. Like it's a spooky career, because like you don't, like, you're not fully really in control of anything going on. But the big thing I would say is learn how to read and understand your analytics. So like, if you want to be successful and not just doing it as a hobby, you need to look at your analytics, understand what it's telling you, figure out what it is that people really like from you, what works, what doesn't, like what days of the week you should be releasing content, what time of the day you should be releasing content, how often you should be releasing content. You know, a lot of people, when they're starting off, often go with a once per day system, and then they'll usually end up building up into a, if they're lucky, you know, and they're really successful, they might pivot to a once per week system. But I would mostly recommend kind of doing your research and trying different things, and for the love of God, don't quit your day job until you're like well past the point of it being like something you could do. Like, you know, it should not be your like, oh, I am making just enough money to barely survive, therefore I no longer need my day job. Like, don't do that. Don't be that guy. That does not end well. That would probably be my main advice.
This better be important.
Hopefully that is somewhat helpful. So I could get another crossbowman, but not here. I have to. Wait, what about Athelloren? Okay, the Empire has two more settlements in the actual Empire itself. I've almost killed Karl Franz, and once Karl Franz is dead, I can finally turn my attention to other things. I'm convinced that Nurgle and Slush will get a free legendary hero as Korn and Zinch got them. Oh, like getting an additional one? Yeah, maybe in like the grand scheme of things. I don't think it'll be something that'll happen like quickly. I think it'll be something that happens in the long term. But yeah, I could see that.
The souls are mine. Tireless.
I'm gonna be a little sad to lose my like free steel tech economy that I've been doing on Drycha, but the time has come.
Thexio cheered. X100. So, in the Warhammer Roleplays Lastria book, on page 104 it describes the great statue of Tlaxcotl. Apparently it occasionally gives glimpses into a bleak world that seems vaguely similar to 40k. Does this perhaps...
I hate that it cuts off. Does this perhaps mean that the old ones are alive and hiding in plain sight in 40k for some reason? I don't know. It could. That is a way to look at it. Oh, Skaven. I want this settlement. But I should not pick a war immediately that I don't need. I should focus elsewhere. Kill the Empire first, Sotek. Then you can go crazy declaring war on every other fucking faction in the game. But Empire first.
The von Karstein.
Why am I taking damage? Malnutrition? What? Oh, I'm under siege. It's like, how are my undead suffering from malnutrition? Oh boy, I've got lightning strike. You came to the wrong club. Make sure I do that so I am like, yes, I have answered these. I don't like how there's no real reason to leave Lustria than just because I want a narrative reason. Like, you have 20 turns to raise Skaven Blight or bad debuffs happen to Lizardmen. For what? Do you mean, like, for a particular campaign? Oh, I usually play Itza and conquer all of Lustria. There's no reason to go further than that. I mean, yeah? Well, so... Ideally, so, okay, what I'll say to that is, I think in a perfect world, ideally, Creative Assembly would have the game designed where you are incentivized to, like, you know, focus on the general area that your campaign takes place in with most characters. When it comes to dealing with your... Oh, these are both... Ugh. Outriders and... other nasty shit. Like, most of the campaigns have an initial focus on, like, the area you're around, right? Like, it's taking over Lustria as its main campaign. Yeah, that should be the point, because they're the Lizardmen, and Lustria is like their home. So yeah, them taking over that area, that makes sense. However, that is really where the optional in-game scenarios should be coming into account. Where if you do, like, oh, the Wood Elves are going crazy option, or the Dwarves are going crazy, or whatever, it should be a very dramatic shift in the campaign that completely changes, like, how everything is about to go down, and makes it where when those events kick off, like, you are like, oh shit, I am being forced to do something different than I normally would with this faction. Like, if you get the Skaven option, the campaign should, you know, very much take on that flavor of, okay, you got to go stop those goddamn rat boys now, and if you don't, you know, bad things are gonna happen. Instead of right now where it's kind of more like a polite suggestion of, like, oh no, like, this faction's going crazy. Good thing you're on the other side of the planet and you don't care. It should be a global event. Like, I remember that I was pretty let down by the initial... Like, I've been just kind of disappointed with how a lot of them have been portrayed. But a lot of that has revolved around, like, take the Chaos Dwarf one, for instance. The Chaos Dwarf event, I felt, was so close to being good with, like, oh, there's gonna be, like, they're like, oh yeah, the Chaos Dwarves have, like, burrowed through the fucking, like, crust of the earth, and they're coming for everyone, and it's gonna be this horrifying, like, worldwide insanity that's going to focus so heavily on the Chaos Dwarves appearing everywhere and yada 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 yada. And that's what I was really, really hoping to see from their event, was that it would be a major focus about them kind of coming out and trying to take over the entire world, and that no matter where you were, Chaos Dwarf armies would just keep pouring out of these, like, tunnels in the earth, and you would be forced as the player to be like, all right, we have to go, like, we have to go to where Zarnagrand is, and we have to take the fight to them. Because if we don't, they're just going to endlessly keep attacking us, and it's going to be horrible. Like, you know, something must be done. That was what I was really hoping it was going to be, and then it ended up being very much not that. Where it was the end game event kicked off, and then once you actually play it, you realize it doesn't matter. The tunnels are literally just there so that if you're someone that wants to be like, oh yeah, I don't want to deal with this. Like, I just want to end my campaign. Like, I'm ready to be done with my campaign. All you have to do is go through that little tunnel, and you'll be instantly teleported to right next to them, where you can just kind of like pop out and kill them, and then you're done. And I was super disappointed by that, because instead of it being like, oh yeah, this is going to be a really challenging, fun, unique, special gimmick event thing, it was like, oh yeah, no, this is going to be like super minimal effort. Like, you don't even have to try. It's not a big deal. Because that's not what you want, right? At least in my opinion. So I think the big thing for me is that it would be very, very nice to see a notable overhaul for the in-game events for people that are like, I enjoy playing this faction, but I would like to do more global focused campaigns that are not just because like I'm trying to check off a box, but I want something interesting going on that's going to compel me to go outside my box and go be like, oh, I need to go to this place, or I need to go to this place. And I personally believe that's how you would do that, is work on designing the various campaigns or end games so that they're like global events that if you don't go and stop them, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, they should get more powerful as time passes. As they like build up speed and keep coming at you and yada yada yada. You know, a lot of people miss the big chaos invasions from the earlier Warhammer games, which is kind of funny to think about, because a lot of people used to fucking hate those at certain points in Warhammer's history, but nowadays a lot of people remember them fondly. And are like, God, I wish they would bring those back in some fashion. So I think there is a happy medium to be found there. Even if I'm sure from CA's perspective, they're like, what do you want from us?
What? Blood magic! Blood frenzy!
Blood von Karstein! It shall be done!
Mortis engine.
Well, yeah, obviously it should be a toggleable option. It shouldn't be something that's forced on players. It should be an option that you turn on or off. And it's something that if I were CA, I would probably recommend having the default be off for like new players, and you have to manually turn it on. Ricky Chapman, thanks so much for being a member for a full month. Yo, Sotek, we're trying to learn more about the Silver Towers and Gaunt Summoners. Can you tell us about them? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Tanner Jordan was here first. Let me do his thing real quick. What are your ideas for a Lizardmen rework? Jesus. What's your pick for the next Legendary Lord? So, okay, if they do another Lizardmen DLC, which kind of feels like a big if, but if they do, it has to be. It has to be Teto Echo as the Legendary Lord, Chakuk's Legendary Hero. That's not debatable. That just is the answer. Anyone who says otherwise is clearly a heretic that's been snorting too much warpstone dust and has lost their connection with reality, and you should immediately check on them and their family, because they're clearly disconnected from the rest of reality. But in a more serious note, as far as the Lizardmen rework goes, the biggest thing for me is that I very much want to see a notable focus on the geomantic web. is the biggest thing. The geomantic web,
Will drown in
I
blood.
think, should be very heavily focused on as a system that is fairly complex, in that, yes, it requires you to capture provincial capitals, build a building that starts at tier 3, and you have to upgrade it all the way to tier 5, and it encourages you to take lots of capital settlement buildings, and yada yada. I'm fine with that. Like, I'm fine with the way you currently upgrade it. What I'm not fine with is how boring the rewards are. Like, the provincial edicts are relatively powerful if you get them up to like the highest tier. Like, they give you, it's like, oh, okay, you know, those are some meaty buffs. But they're not fun. They're not interactive. What I want is for it to operate like it does in the lore, which is that the geomantic web is a very, very powerful magical battery, essentially, that was built by the old ones, that its entire purpose was to basically generate massive amounts of the winds of magic, or, well, not the winds of magic, actually, but a form of magic, we'll say that, and kind of store it so that it could be utilized for extremely powerful spells. Now, the way I would implement that is that I would have it be that when you reach certain tiers of, like, geomantic web power in a province, so, like, you know, you have built the basic building. So you have a province that now has a tier, like, you have, like, a singular geomantic web building, right? And it's at tier 3. So you've built the basic building, but you don't have any other connecting ones. So that province is at like tier 2 or tier 3 on the geomantic web. I'd have to go back and look how it works because I forget off the top of my head. What I would say for that is, like, okay, so because it's at the most basic version, you get a fairly basic but still like notable army ability. So I would make the tier 3 version something like you get access to the like Lord Mazdamundi's Ruination of Cities ability as an army ability. So once per battle, you can click it on the battlefield, and it goes boom, 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 and deals some damage. Cool. At tier 4, you have gotten to a more powerful upgraded ability. We'll say tier 4. So at tier 4, you've gotten that province tier 4 and like another province tier 4, so you've got a tier 4 system going. In addition to some other buffs, you gain a random cataclysm spell. So you get a cataclysm spell as an army ability, and it's randomly determined at the start of the battle. So you'll get one of the 8 cataclysm spells as an army ability. And your Ruination of Cities army ability now has 2 uses instead of only 1 use. And then when you get up to the max tier buff, you get some kind of really, really, really powerful army ability that allows you to just be like, bam, to certain enemies, and also allows you to mess with, also the Cataclysm spell now is, you get 1 use of the Cataclysm spell, and then it randomizes again, just like if you were fighting in the Realms of Chaos, and you get a second use of another random Cataclysm spell, but now you get 2 uses instead of only 1 use. And the Ruination of the City ability you can use 3 times in a battle. I would also, one thing I think that would be really, really cool is that the Lizardmen are known for using the geomantic web to basically terraform. So maybe having it where, like a passive buff, where as you level up the geomantic web, the Lizardmen start terraforming the terrain to be more favorable to them. So, like, as you, like, once you're at tier 3, it, like, makes it where any negative penalties you would get for being in terrain that you're not suited for is reduced. And at tier 4, it's reduced a bit more. And then at tier 5, it's reduced as if you count all forms of terrain as, like, you're meant to be there. That could be a fun one. of that. So you'd be able to go into like the chaos wastes and chaos terrain, and if you build the geomantic web buildings and you get it to a tier 5 geomantic web building, all of the penalties that you'd normally have for being in not happy terrain land are mitigated down to 0. So like it still requires a good amount of investment and building, but it could be you know, a fun system. I don't know, like those are some ideas just off the top of my head. I'd have to like sit down and write everything out, I think, to really come up with a list of abilities that I'd be very happy with. But I think that's a reasonable starting point.
Knight_of_Rencheered X300. How is the mighty Sotek? Care to settle a debate? Are Bretonnian peasants too weak? Past like turn 20, there is absolutely no reason to recruit them because of how terrible they are at even being a meat shield.
Knight of Ren, first of all, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Number 2, do I think Bretonnian peasants are too weak? Bretonnian peasants are definitely something kind of interesting. It's like, you don't want them to be particularly strong until like very late campaign. And even then, it should really probably only be for characters that like specialize into them, spec into them, so to speak, as opposed to just like anybody. So like I would have it where like Raponts can make them very good, and like hopefully if we get Bertrand the Brigand, he can make them very good. But I would generally probably avoid making them like really notably powerful for regular Bretonnia. But I can see the argument against that. I mean, it would just depend on how you spec. Do I think they're bad right now? I don't know. I see, okay, when it comes to like unit balance, I usually turn to the multiplayer community on that one. Because they're the people that spend the most time with units without like lots of different campaign interactions, to like make the unit into something significantly better than it would be naturally. So I would say that I would go to someone like Turin and see what his opinion on is. If you were to be running Bretonnians, are peasants useful in a multiplayer scenario? Because if they're useful in a multiplayer scenario, that means that they're useful in a single player scenario. They just have like a very specific focus. Now I do think there are ways that maybe there could be some improvement to their meat shield capabilities. For instance, you could look at maybe like the Grell Relique could use some buffs, and making the Grell Relique make peasants significantly more stable than it currently does. You know, maybe that's something that could be looked at. Because that's what something like the Grell Relique is supposed to do, right? The Grell Relique is supposed to take what is a normally super unreliable garbage part of your roster and make it something that has sustainability and strength. And if you're currently feeling like, well, no matter what I do, my ding-dang peasants just won't hold the line and they're just god-awful, then that sounds less like the peasants' base stats are too weak issue to me, and it sounds more like, the peasants, the peasants have the interactions that are supposed to make the peasants durable and into a potential mid/late game unit are not functioning properly. Hopefully that makes sense, because that's what I would argue would be the way to look at it at that point.
Victory is mine.
So yeah.
Very well.
Blood magic!
I love when they try to run away from me and they run past me, so I get to like chase them down. That always makes me happy. Alright, my children, gather up so I can heal. I don't think any of you really took that much damage, but we'll heal what little damage you did take.
Beating heart.
Vampire. We are the new order.
Whoa, ease up, ease up. Y'all are killing them a little too fast.
Living will join us. Vampire.
Okay, that's good.
What do you want?
Can't kill them too quickly. You gotta ease it out.
It is done.
I got a lot of regen I gotta do on some of these units.
Your time has come.
Blood von Karstein.
Tremble, mortals! Blood frenzy! Swiftly!
Don't catch them. Just keep around them.
Isabella von Karstein! Yes, good!
Just keep those heals flowing.
Agreed!
Alright, I think that's good.
Find me if you dare!
Alright, they're all yours. Let's see. Then Ricky Chapman, learn more about the Silver Towers and Gaunt Summoners. So the Silver Towers actually kind of have an interesting history. The Silver Towers of Tzeentch originally was the Silver Tower of Tzeentch, which belonged to Egrim von Horseman, and it was the Silver Tower, which was his big scary fortress up in the Chaos Waste, where he led the Cabal and was preparing to corrupt the colleges of magic to Tzeentch and bring about all sorts of crazy nightmare shenanigans. Because Egrim von Horseman is one of like the big bad motherfuckers. If you're looking at kind of like the global powers of Tzeentch when it comes to messing with the old world. However, even beyond that, there is the focus on so that's what the original Silver Tower was. Then when we go into Age of Sigmar, the Silver Towers evolved as a concept, and they became that there were 9 Silver Towers, and the Silver Towers are these insanely gigantic magical constructions of Tzeentch that are each have a master, and each of the Silver Towers' master is a very unique demon, what's known as a Gaunt summoner. And the Gaunt summoners, there are 9 of them, and they are each very powerful demonic sorcerers who were extremely good when it came to understanding time and messing with reality. And the Silver Towers are labyrinthine mazes that follow the laws of the realm of chaos. So in the sense that if you were to go inside of them, they have essentially infinite size. Very big on the inside. And there are these, and the Gaunt Summoners have a notable enjoyment and habit of basically going around the various places, the realms in Age of Sigmar, and plucking people up into the Silver Towers, or enticing people into the Silver Towers with rumors of the great treasures. And there are legends that state that if you go into one of the Silver Towers of Tzeentch, and you successfully navigate your way all the way through it, and you reach the center of the Silver Tower, that you will be granted a wish. So you will be able to acquire something of your heart's desire, and there's like no there's very little, if any, limitations on what that could be. Of course, the Gaunt Summoners are watching the people moving through their towers constantly to mess with anyone that comes into it and make sure that nobody reaches the end, though they're not always. There have been people who have successfully navigated their way all the way through. But one of the particularly crazy things about the Silver Tower is that a lot of the individuals, or a lot of the things one might encounter within the Silver Tower are creatures, entities, armies, or other such things that have basically become trapped within it because they either got sucked into it through some sort of realm gate or trap, or they ultimately were drawn in the search of treasure themselves and just got lost. And the Gaunt Summoners are constantly pulling little tricks and schemes to make it where if you enter the Silver Tower, you like wander around and you'll like pop out in a different place than you started. And that if you were to go down this hallway, it would have taken you down path A, but the Gaunt Summoner changes something, now you go down path B and you run into somebody who is gonna try and kill you. So like a good example is one of the Gotrek books from the Age of Sigmar timeline focuses on Gotrek. Oh wow, has a part where Gotrek goes into a Silver Tower. And while he's in there, he like runs into a room and like this sluice gate opens up and a bunch of water comes gushing out and some Idneth Deepkin riding on, you know, their shark monsters come like pouring out and start attacking him. And it's like a whole mess. But they are essentially like fully operational battle stations as well, because the Gaunt Summoners will bring the Silver Towers to battlefields. And not only are the Silver Towers capable of like unleashing blasts of magic, they're basically gigantic spaceships. So think about like an extremely large vessel from your, you know, preferred sci-fi series. And they're like that. And they can like pour out legions of demons, like the portals will open that open to the very realm of Tzeentch itself, and corruption comes pouring out. Demons by the legion fold come swarming out. And a Silver Tower showing up to a battlefield is most often oh, you're just fucked. Like, there is no surviving this. You're going to die. Because the sorcerers have come for you, and they're always 3 steps ahead, and yada yada yada. That being said, there was a very dramatic showdown during the Broken Realm storyline, which was the end of 2nd edition, taking us into 3rd edition, which was super fun. And basically, there's an entire plot line about a super elaborate scheme that is a mixture of Bellacor's plotting along with the Seraphon's plotting, or the Lizardmen, where Lord Croak ends up destroying a Silver Tower. So in Age of Sigmar, there's actually not 9 Silver Towers anymore. There's only 8 now, because one of them gets perma-killed. And it was a kick-ass storyline. It was probably like the absolute highlight of all of Age of Sigmar for me personally. Which granted, Broken Realms had a lot of really cool highlights, but that was like S tier insanity, because it was like, oh wow, okay, like consequences, like very dramatic consequences. And granted, Be'lakor was able to twist the destruction of the Silver Tower to his liking, so he took advantage of the situation and managed to get something out of it. But all that to say that the Silver Towers can be destroyed, but it takes like a Herculean effort to do so. Like the Seraphon were only, because the other thing about them is they can teleport. They're able to basically open holes in reality and jump through the holes in reality to somewhere else. So they often do not appear in the same places or like people will go after them, and then when they finally get to them, one of the defense systems a Silver Tower has is that it will teleport somewhere else. So when Lord Croak was attacking the Silver Towers, Lord Croak was having to like look into the future and put a bunch of his armies in different places throughout the mortal realm, so that when the Silver Tower teleported, there was already an army of Lizardmen waiting for it that just immediately started attacking it. And like it teleports like way out into outer space, and Lord Croak's waiting there with like a whole fleet of Seraphon temple ships, and then it teleports down to another realm where another army's waiting for it and attacks it, so then it teleports again, and Be'lakor ends up backstabbing them, which leads to them actually getting finally caught, because Be'lakor has a Skaven assassin that's working for him sneak into the Silver Tower, get all the way to the end, and the assassin like throws a warpstone or a weeping blade at like the very heart of the tower, which forces the Gaunt summoner to like teleport it again without being properly prepared that time, and he basically crashes it into the realm of metal where there's a Seraphon army waiting for him. And that army ends up managing to unleash like a god supercharged solar engine blast into the absolute exposed rotting heart of the Silver Tower, which causes it to detonate, and it explodes and kills everyone. And it also sets off like a chain reaction of a bunch of other crazy shit. But it's a fun time. It's a good story. I highly enjoy that storyline, and it's always like an easy recommend for me for like a really good Age of Sigmar story. Tanner Jordan, any idea what Thanquil's mechanic could possibly be? Thanquil's mechanic should probably revolve around the Greyseer clan. Well, okay, no, there's two ways you could do it. Thanquil could either have something similar to Malachi Makaisen, where it's like... What? My vassal is declaring war on me? Is that allowed? I clearly did not give him enough to do. Well, that's problematic. Are vassals supposed to be able to do that? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's very fitting. Because he's just higher strength rank than you? That could be it. Oh yeah, he doesn't like all the people that I've, I might need to very subtly alter reality. Here. Let me ever so slightly adjust reality. No, no wah! No wah! No wah's allowed. Let me try and subtly twist reality a smidge here to see if I can give him an actual target. I don't... Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I didn't realize that was possible, I actually think it's kind of fitting that if someone... if a vassal is more powerful than you, strength rank-wise, that they should be able to declare war on you. I actually don't hate that as a mechanic. Yeah, I saw Skarsnik abandon me, but that doesn't surprise me. Okay, so what I need to do, it sounds like, is I need to give him something to chew on. So why don't we declare war on Drycha and see if that is enough of a distraction for him. If he wants enemies to chew on, let's give him something to chew on. We're gonna declare war on Drycha. We're gonna declare war on Festus.
You have entered my surgery.
Oh, he's got
Now prepare to be cut open.
powerful friends. Whatever.
You have
Begin the wars! Unleash the World Wars. Okay, so I'm hoping that between
What do you want?
having 2 more enemies to chew on, let's see if that is enough of a distraction. Otherwise, this campaign is about to go to hell in a handbasket. Like, I feel confident we can survive as Hexwa, but it is going to set us back quite a bit. Especially because he's like, he's in a significant amount of parts of my empire. So that's not ideal, but let's see if that gives him something more interesting to chew on. Who is smarter, Skarsnik or Gorbad? Skarsnik. Skarsnik's way smarter than Gorbad. Gorbad is, I would say, more like Gorbad is more openly dangerous. Like, he's okay. Whew. Okay, I gave him
treat me with the respect I deserve.
I gave him something to chew on, and that seemed to have redirected his fury. Okay, so what that tells me is that we kind of need to put the pedal to the metal here. we need to hustle a bit. Because I do not need. Actually, no. Do it that way. I do not want to deal with a greenskin nightmare in the middle of my empire.
Power of light. The world will.
That was an ugly future you foresaw, indeed. Oh, Newt, thank you. I will, yes, I will fix that. I forgot that I had given him that order. Even though the defend feature doesn't work the way I want it to. So any idea what Thanquil's mechanics could possibly be? For me, I would either do a system like Malachi Makaisen, where it's about Thanquil's adventures, because he has a bunch. Between all of his Gotrek and Felix stories and his personal trilogy. So I would either have like an adventure system very similar to Malachi, which could be really fun, or I would have a system focused on the Greyseer clan, or Clan Scrutin, which is controlled by the Greyseer clan, where there's a whole like major focus on the manipulating the Greyseers and trying to use them to control like the other Skaven factions, and like dealing with the Council of 13 and having the fun of dealing with a lot of like crazy elaborate Skaven plans. You know, obviously he would need to have a quest battle that is about Gotrek and Felix. He'd have to. I would lead personally riots in the streets if he doesn't have a quest battle that focuses around Gotrek and Felix, getting in his way as they always do. I would also heavily recommend those would probably be a lot of the big things. And then at that point, it just depends on what comes with him. You know, obviously, if he ends up being a DLC that's like heavily focused on end time stuff, you could, you know, tie into some of the end time storylines. If it's other type stuff, like it would just depend on what exactly came with him. But those would be the things that would jump out at me immediately. Goodness, I am sneezing a lot today.
I will. Countess. It is done. Vampire.
All shall bow before me.
They will suffer.
I am busy.
I am busy.
Before your master. By Van Hell!
Is that army losses already? Look at these cowardly humans.
Vampire!
Barely even put up a fight.
If you dare! Yes! End them!
Vlad von Karstein! For Sylvania!
Thankful's Misadventures? Yeah, exactly. Tank Matter, thank you very much for this. Wow, very generous super chat, thank you. In the land of Torgravan, in the fires of Val's Anvil, the mean Lord Daith forged his secret a master ring to implore all of CA devs. And into this ring he poured his seething and his copium that Wood Elves would get a rework. Okay, that's actually to me a very interesting post. Tank Matter, what about the Wood Elves do you not like? Like what is your current grievance with the Wood Elf system and mechanics? What would you want changed? Because from the last time I played, they seemed pretty solid overall. Patty420NS says, watch the old one video. I assume you mean the Lorebeards. Is there any connection between why both Kairos and the old one of the moon need two heads to see past the future, or just coincidence? That is an excellent question. That is a super excellent question that has never occurred to me until you just asked it. That's I don't know. That's a good one. I would say that you very well may be onto something there. I think you very well may be onto something there. That's an excellent observation. Do you think we'll get a generic lore for Clan Molder and Clan Pestilence? I don't know about Clan Pestilence, but I feel like, sorry, I don't know about Clan Molder, but I feel like Clan Pestilence, yes. Clan Molder, I would really love to see a Master Molder Lord. I don't know if we're gonna get it, because it would have to come with something random. Like, I could see us getting a Plague Pontifex character pretty without too much strain, because Clan Pestilence themselves is actually missing a decent number of units. So I could definitely see a focus for them appearing, like, even alongside Thankful potentially. Though I suspect Thankful is going to be like End Times units and Vermin Lords as opposed to Clan Pestilence stuff, but you never know. Because we are missing so many cool Clan Pestilence units that I would be very happy to see in game. All right, Ashag, attack. Go to the Darklands, Ashag. That would make me the most happy. Go to the Darklands.
Who wishes the red kiss?
And face a worthy foe.
A pact will be placed. Yours is power I follow.
We could also give him a settlement to kind of mollify him for a bit. What Lizardmen units are we missing? We're missing units that are basically from more of the expanded material, but we're missing the Arcanodon from the Lustria army book. We're missing the I just realized I'm on the wrong side of this lake. But if I could take out the Griffin Wood, that's going to cut off a lot of her power. So let's focus on one thing at a time here. I'm not close victorying this shit. So the big ones would be the Arcanodon from the Lustria campaign book, the Skink Horned One Riders, that the Regiment of Renown version would be Tichihuichi's Raiders, actually, were they in the original Southlands list? Hold on. It would be in this army book. Because there was an actual Southlands army list. Yes, yeah, Horned One Riders were a unit. Yeah, so it would be... So we would get the Skink Horned One Riders from the 6th edition Lizardmen army book from the Southlands section. We'd get Skinks with short bows, which was also from the Southlands army list. Then we get the Arcanodon from the Lustria expansion. We'd get, I would say, Colchin Riders, which have been heavily mentioned in all of the Lizardmen army books since 6th edition. And then I would also say, I wonder if my ghouls can, like, sneak around and grab these objectives if I deploy aggressively enough in the center. Do y'all like my monster horde army here with the Ghoul King? He's got ogres and cryptors and trolls and all sorts of fun toys. Many horrors of the world. It's an army of things that like eating people, honestly. It's the eating people army, plus a golem. Yeah, so Colchin Riders, Skink Horned One Riders, Skinks with short bows, the Arcanodon, and then no, we have Saurus on Horned Ones. Skink Horned One Riders would be different. So the Skink Horned One Riders had Skink Horned One Riders are way faster because they're not weighed down by the heavy armor. And they are a melee skink focus group that can actually take sacred spawnings. That's interesting. I did not know that. That's kind of cool. But basically they would be a more heavily armored than, like, they'd be better armored and more tanky than like Ripperdactyls or Pterodons. And there's more of them because they're a cavalry unit, but they're not as strong and not as durable as Cold One Riders, but make up for it by being notably faster. I would probably make them red crested to make them a little more spicy. So you get red crested Horned One Riders, and then you get regular Colchin Riders. And the Colchin Riders should have javelins and poison javelin attacks, whereas the red crested Horned One Riders would have like would have decent armor piercing. Though I don't know if I'd make them like mostly armor piercing or if I'd make them more. I'd probably make them more like 50-50, but yeah. I digress. Fear me! I am a vampire count with ranged attacks! Ooh!
Swallow those guts.
Our time is now.
Strigoi Bull King. Man-eater pistols.
I'm waiting for him to pull these dryads away.
My hunger.
Necromancer. Yes, yes.
Pistols. Orders. It is done. Slay them.
Go, my pets.
Big shot. Entropy of decay.
Necromancer.
Scap scrap.
Life ends.
Rogue Idol is not having a good time.
Death.
Let the Arachnarok deal with that.
Strigoi Bull King. Stories be told. Aim and fire.
Necromancer.
Fortunately, my Necromancer does not have a lot of the fun spells yet.
By Van Hell's will.
Go that way.
Pistols. Stride on. Big move.
Well, actually, I can see right here, can't I?
The meat's over there.
Man-eaters!
Dinner. So be it.
Mortis engine.
Strigoi.
Make yourselves useful. Oh, dude, those man-eaters absolutely dunked on that tree, man. Good. Alright, then we can take some time to get some heals in.
Serve my will.
Of course.
Roster-wise, the Wood Elves are fine. I just want Athaloran to be more lore accurate, albeit within reason to accommodate map constraints. So, put that into like something applicable for me. Like when you think I want a more lore accurate Athaloran, what exactly would that mean to you? Like how does that manifest?
Now.
Fire some. Too late.
Get some
Necromancer.
heals in here.
Our time is now.
Ow! Yeah, stand next to the Mortis engines. You maximize your heals there, my dude. Just keeps blowing himself up here. Poor Necromancer's gonna die just by casting spells. He's like, ah, kaboom! Ah, kaboom! Can croc scores be from sacred spawnings? Yes. Though, annoyingly, it's very rare to see GW remember that. Most of the time, they only focus on skinks and croc scores, or skinks and saurus, but croc scores can have sacred spawnings. Right. You've captured Mordheim. I want to get my ghoul summoned. You're gonna keep specking into smacking people. You're gonna keep specking into necromancer shenanigans. Nice, we've got the Mordheim building, so I have regenerating bats faction-wide, which will help in, like, defensive battles. Oh, no one is tier 4. I cannot afford anything at the moment. That's okay. Where is Boss Man? Oh, that'll be next turn. Okay. We need more money! Alright, I think all my armies have moved.
Yes, my sire.
I think all my characters have moved. Okay. Tanner, I remember the old world changes stream. Alexi came, Tsar Alexi. Yep. Kislev had good relations with Cathay, with the major trade route in the north. What if Alexi was the reason Shinzu left Cathay? Secret lovers. Wow. I don't know why, but I was following along really well. And like, yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah, and then then you just came out of, you just like swerved the wheel as hard as you could. Right at the end there, like, good alliance, northern trade, and then fucking secret lovers. Just spin the wheel. Hey, to be clear though, Tanner, let's keep in mind, it wasn't just Shen Yang that vanished. Kuei Yin also vanished. Both the Celestial Dragon Emperor and the Moon Empress vanished. So what it really was a polycule. That's what it actually was. Any thoughts on improving siege battles? Get rid of the butt ladders. Make it where only units that have the siege attacker trait or battering rams can attack gates, so that attacking gates is actually something that only dedicated units can do. So like units that are specialized for building damage can only attack gates, because otherwise they're too tough. Make it where battering rams give the unit that on them and all units within, let's say, a 20-meter radius, like a huge bonus to missile resistance, so it actually gives them that feeling of like kind of hiding under parts of the battering ram as they're like pushing it forward. Maybe more like a 10-meter radius. But like I'm talking like a 20-30% missile resistance buff. Make it where if you're gonna make it where building up barricades and stuff is not able to be done during a battle, they need to vastly increase the amount of supplies that players start with, and vastly increase how many you get by building different kinds of garrison structures. I personally am fine with building them during the battle, as long as it's when they're destroyed you can't build them anymore. I think that works fine. But some people don't like that, but maybe that could be a toggle. I wouldn't be against that being a toggle to allow players to just pick what system they prefer. I would also like to see, I mean, in a perfect world, I would like to see maybe units have special interactivity. So like make it where ethereal units can pass through gates without needing to break them, unless that settlement has maybe even walls. So like have it where ethereal units can pass through gates and walls, unless that player has built a certain kind of structure, like maybe the outpost building, the like torch building that lowers corruption, which gives the player like blessed walls, and those walls ethereal units cannot pass through. They cannot pass through those doors. They cannot pass through those walls. So there's a way to counter it. Make it where spider units like Spider Riders and Arachnaroks are able to climb over walls. Make it where it's possible to undermine walls by building, like certain factions have the ability to undermine by building siege structure. So they can choose to build siege towers, they can choose to build battering rams, or they can choose to undermine. And that should be available to factions like Dwarfs, Skaven, and Greenskins. Make it where there's more unique army abilities based on the factions. Make it where monstrous infantry can get on walls, and make it where artillery can get on walls. Because that would make sense. Like, those walls are gigantic. You cannot look me in the face and tell me an ogre could not fit on those walls. So I would say let monstrous infantry get on walls. Let artillery be put up on walls. And if there needs to be a downside, like, oh, if you put your artillery on the walls, it's not possible to pull it off the wall because it would take too long. So, like, the only way for your artillery to survive if the walls get taken is for the artillery crew to abandon the war machine and leave it and run. That's fine. That's a risk that the player is taking, as long as it's a calculated risk. So I think there's lots of different interesting interactions that can be taken. Where is their general? I see bears. I see dryads. If they wanted to get really crazy, I'd love to see more interactable defenses. Like, allow gates to have boiling, like, allow gates to have upgrades. So, like, you can have boiling oil, where you, like, dump oil on people that are attacking your gates. Or make it where, you're able to upgrade, like, certain wall segments to have particular kinds of defenses. I don't know, just make things interesting. Let me like feel like the goal, like it should really feel like the walls should have a functional true layer of defense that isn't just, well, I'm going to put my guys with ranged weapons up there and I'm going to put and I'm going to activate my towers. The end. Like, it should be more you should have more options, more toys to play with. You know, I would love for there to be one, at least, but I would say one unique siege map per faction. So, or per race. So, like, Altdorf should have a unique siege map. That's, like, completely custom. The, Karazakarak, unique siege map. Black Crag, unique siege map. Skaven Blight, unique siege map. So that would give us a list of, like, 20-something unique maps, which would be really cool. More, just more maps in general would be nice. More siege maps that have more styles of cities would be cool. All right. I've got spears. How long is he going to take to get here? A little less than 2 minutes, but he doesn't have that much large stuff. So let's kill these guys. And then the rest of my army can prepare for the Drycha attack that's going to come from this side. The only thing I don't know yet is where exactly she's going to attack on this side. Actually put zombies in front, so they're kind of tanking any, like, initial charges. Yeah, ghouls, you can come with this little force. Cavalry can go over there to hit the dryads from the back. Cryptors, I want you in the center so I can redeploy you as necessary. Bats, you can hang out over here for now. Do I want a tower to help over here? I think this army's being led by an ancient tree man. I can't see him though, so he's either stealthed over here, in which case a tower would probably be wise. So I'm going to go ahead and build a tower, and hopefully he'll be here. Come on, charge my spearmen. I have no idea where this army's general is. He might have deployed over by where Draco's going to show up. Oh shit, there he is. Ah! Ah! Man, he literally just pulled a surprise bitch on me, and that genuinely spooked me a little bit. Man came out of nowhere. Alright, we're gonna start preparing our defenses over here. Ugh. Bear's hurt. Alright, here comes Drycha's bullshit. Bats, get out of there. Get over here so you can hopefully regenerate. Dire Wolves, I want you on the bears for when they break. And then Spearmen, go help over here. Okay, the bears are broken. Great. Now I just gotta kill a very pissed off tree. Okay, she's completely committing to that direction. All right, let's move! Oh, what I would not give for some like Sylvanian handgunners right up on this ridge. That would be so nice. What buff does he have? He has minus 16 leadership. Oh, but that's not always. Oh, Ancient Protector. That's what he has going. Gates magic weapons. Gross. Alright, good job, doggies. The region wasn't enough to save the bats. Pull back, zombies. Y'all can pull back behind this wall. A little further. There you go. Yeah, we want to fight around this thing because this thing gives regeneration, which is very nice. He's also got bats. Alright, pull back a bit more. So we want to be able to blob up really, really well around this thing. I want to wait till the bats are really on us. Ah! That really fucking hurt. Oh, there's some units going around that way. That won't do. I'm just hoping to kill this tree man. That would be great. Get your asses in here. We're wearing him down, boss! Actually, I lied into that mess. Bro, these cave bats are just dunking on my skeletons. Makes me sad. Will the siege rework ever happen? I think it's certainly possible. I mean, CA knows the community really, really wants it. They are, trust me, they are well aware the people want it very, very badly. I need to get the tech upgrades for my skeleton warriors so that my garrisons are a little better. Jake Woo, how you doing? Morning question, what do you call a unit of particularly fetid plague bearers on rotflies? One-eyed, one-horned flying Nurgle demon creatures. One-eyed, one-horned flying Nurgle demon creatures. Yeah, okay, good job on that. You got the correct amount of syllables. Well, that didn't go well at all. In Warhammer 3, is spell intensity just spell damage? It's spell effectiveness. Is supposed to be how it works. So, like, if it's a healing spell, it should heal more. If it's a damage spell, it should deal more damage. I don't remember if it also improves, like, if it does, like, stat stuff, if it also improves, like, how many, like, the stats. Not 100% sure on that one. Alright, well, Azhag definitely seemed very, interested in our efforts against, Drycha, so that's good. The Battle of Castle Artois. Playing in the Kari plus Wolfric co-op campaign. Oh, that's fun. There's some like fun shenanigans that can happen with that. Oh, so I want to do like a poll since there's like a decent amount of y'all today. And, so of the following options, which faction would you prefer to have the... So for the upcoming Slaanesh DLC, if we assume High Elves are one of the factions, which I feel like is a safe assumption, who would you pick as the third faction from those options? Would you rather have, Norska? Would you rather have Tomb Kings? Would you rather have Bretonia, or would you prefer Grand Cathay? Like, of those 4 options, who would you pick as the 3rd faction in a Slanesh-focused DLC? I would very, very much like to see your votes on that. If you would be willing to spare me the time of voting, I would be deeply appreciative.
Necromancer.
Because contrary to how y'all may feel sometimes, your opinions on these kind of things actually do matter. Oh, nice. I have Flock of Doom now. Clear off the walls, lads! Infantry, forward! Alright, once the walls are cleared off, let's back off. Back off, boys! Alright, let's go get that artillery. Take the walls!
Winds of death. The summoning begins. A new order comes.
Oh, I'm just out of range.
All before us will perish.
Start shutting down ranged units. Oh, crossbowmen to the gate! Or wall, or whatever it is. Let's get y'all to disengage. Up, up, up east, up east. There we go. Slime down over here. Pop a big old fat helmet discord. Do a big heal on all my Vargeis.
Mortis engine.
Get the Mortis engine nice and close, so he's doing heals. Oh, bro, are y'all standing outside? You're gonna regret that. Scab, scrab. Oof. All right, bats.
Stop them!
Give them death.
Let's give these cavalry something to reconsider their life's choices. Vargai's charges are kind of sexy, I'm not gonna lie. The city is ours! Alright. Dire wolves! Oh, I don't own the gate. Capture the gate, nerds! Now comes the point where we spam lots of heals. Any and all infantry units, let us capture the gates. So once those are ours, direwolves, you're up! Cavalry, you're up as well. Go kill everyone you can catch. I'm gonna waddle my necromancer in here. Are you a balefire? No, you're a basic bitch. Okay. We can send our vampire to go chase down people too. He'll get some good eating out of it. Bring the mortis engine in, because I'm gonna start popping off heals.
Yes, awake, minions! With haste, it will be. Necromancer.
So this unit is full health, so I'll go over here. This unit is full health, so I'll go over here.
Everywhere is death. Winds of death. Mortis engine. Still my beating heart.
Yeah, make sure you throw the damn poles.
Necromancer.
Otherwise, why do we even bother with them? Do I think we'll get Kugoth and Nakari models for the old world? God, I hope so. I really hope so. But it probably won't be anytime like super soon, as I don't think the demons are gonna what we kind of understand is the demons of chaos are gonna receive that much in the way of attention for quite some time. Oh, that's stupid. I was like, who is eating up all my heals in here? It's a fucking White King. Yeah, you're a nerd.
Will join us.
Well, don't just stand there. Kill somebody! You bunch of lazy bones?
The summoning begins.
There we go. That's what we like to see. There's a good one. That's a big, fat heal right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, you're heal capped. Get out of here. You're heal capped. Get out of here. You two aren't quite. So let's bring in the more heavily damaged Vargeis to get the rest of my ministrations. All right, Twitch chat preferred Norska. YouTube chat,
It is time. Death magic.
there we go, nice. YouTube, it'll come up here in a second. Need me some Necrarchus Dragoi action? Do tell me about it. Wow, so it seems the vast majority of people want Norska. Oh, okay, Bretonia did surprisingly well for the votes. Is there a zombie demon lord? A zombie demon lord? I mean, it would depend on what your technical definition of zombie would be. Is there like, are there demons that appear undead? Yeah, sure.
Grey and Sheared. X100. Why wasn't Dark Elves an option?
Because I can only fit so many slots, and I think Dark Elves would end up below the rest of those as realistic choices. I think you are far more likely to see Norska, Tomb Kings, Bretonia, or even Cathay over Dark Elves. I wouldn't be upset if we got Dark Elves, but it wouldn't be my first choice. Okay. I think everybody is full healed. Well, as full heal as they're gonna get. Cathay over Dark Elves? Okay, well, no. I would prefer Dark Elves over Cathay, admittedly. But I have seen a lot of people are, like, so desperate to get their yin-yin freak on that they're willing to set aside, sanity because they just want... I mean, admittedly, yin-yin is like, you know, the Sea Dragon is the ultimate girl failure, and everybody loves girl failures. Like, they're just deeply, deeply attractive on several levels. Like, there's just something about them, right? So I think because of that, there is a strong desire for yin yang, which I understand. I don't think it should be our starting point, but I get it. I get it. You know what? Actually, let's get Children of the Night finished. Yeah, we got a Balefire Corpse Cart now. Let's get Evasion on our Necromancer. Let's start getting more health on our White King. We now control Castle Artois. So let's get a Forester Shack up and running. I don't want the ghoul building here. Finish building up Ubersreich. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. Finish building up Ubersreich. Give me that. Oh, Castle Templehof is tier 5. Oh! Let's get a fully upgraded Necromancer Tower. And then I think we'll put an Awakened Battlefield and then the Vampire Crypt, because the Vampire Crypt gives me money and I like money. You piece of sh... I'm gonna enjoy killing this tree man for taking one of my settlements. Vengeance! Hey, it's Gator Guts! How you doing, Gator Guts? The amount of icon fixers. No, you can't. You can't fix Yin Yin, dude. Yin Yin has daddy problems that stretch back almost 10,000 years. You cannot fix 10,000 years worth of daddy problems. It's just not gonna happen. She has a disappointed Asian father figure. You are not capable of taking that on. No man is capable against such reckless power. The Celestial Dragon Emperor he's ruined his daughter. He truly has. I mean, that woman launched an invasion halfway across the world that ended horribly. Yin Yin thinks the Asur named their dragon ships after her. Yeah, she's hilariously arrogant, which is super fun. Like, honestly, her and Zhao Ming, I think, are probably going to be the most fun of the dragon children. Alright, where's this fucking tree man so I can shoot the shit out of him? What? Oh, right, he's invisible. Ogres, we need more fiber in your diet. Go find me that tree man. Here, we'll send this squad out to deal with that. Ghouls? Prepare for our reinforcing arrivals.
No.
A little more hustle, guys. A little more hustle. All right, thank you. Find that tree man. I don't like giant invisible trees. They make me nervous. You know who doesn't need to be fixed? The lady! Yeah, the lady of the lake, truly. How can one fix the perfect goddess, right? Where is this tree man? How are we struggling to find like a 40-foot tall giant angry tree creature? Somebody find him! Where is he? I guess I'm gonna go over here because these reinforcements are gonna be here before I find this thing.
Mortis engine.
Kill them all. Still no idea where he is. Huh. Well, this is new. I've never had the AI hide this well from me before. Hey, Pollux, how you doing? Send in the idol. Wait, magic! Who cast that spell? He's gotta be nearby. Ogres! Oh, I see him! I see him! About face! About face! Bro, that is the stealthiest fucking tree.
Necromancer. All will wither.
Attack! Actually, ghouls, pull back. I don't want y'all in on this. Y'all are just gonna take too many casualties. Fucking dumbass invisible tree.
With haste.
This guy's gonna take forever to kill. It's fine though, I can I can resurrect some of my little cannibal boys while we're waiting. Mr. Lotica, thank you so much for the super chat. You need to bully CA into your idea of a vampire count DLC. Please, Sotek, for the love of the bloodsuckers and their kisses. Kisses! Yeah, trust me, I'll do anything for enough kisses. It is something that I am hell-bent on doing. I will say, y'all can assist quite a bit by, like, going to different parts, going on, like, the Total War forums and posting that video and being like, wow, Sotek had, like, a really cool idea here about this here, vampire count DLC idea. CA should definitely do this. Wouldn't it be cool if CA did this? Because CA does, like, pay attention to, like, what people are talking about and asking about and stuff. So if y'all cause enough of a fuss, it becomes even more likely to happen. Because unfortunately, there's an annoying amount of people that are like, no, I just want Neferata. I just want Neferata, and that's it. Because they're fools. They're childish people with. I hate this stupid fucking wire. Shit. I have a screen that likes to unplug itself. Because the wire for it is not long enough, so it doesn't. It is not impossible for my foot to lightly brush it. Oh, Night of Rain, your thing. Hold on, I've got to fix this. Lore fact: what would a lore-accurate Golmaraz look like in Total War? When a lore-accurate Golmaraz, it should basically just, like, one-shot people. Like, it should ignore all armor and deal, like, at least 5% of the target's health per swing. Well, actually, if it was lore-accurate, it'd be more like 20% of their max health per swing. Like, Golmaraz is bullshit, dude. It hits so hard and is so scary. Like, you know, when kids on the playgrounds back in the day would be like, you know, they'd be like playing pretend, and some kid would be like, I use this power that lets me do this, and some other kid would be that asshole that's like, well, I have this super ability that lets me do like a quintuple backflip, and I am able to insta-counter anything that you do, and everyone's like, alright, well, fuck that kid. Nobody wants to play with him. That's Golmaraz. Like, Golmaraz is that child embodied into a weapon. No, Drycha, come back, you little fucker, you fucking tree bitch.
At last,
oh,
I shall enslave the world.
Death comes for you, Karl
Very
Franz.
well. It is done. Bend to my will.
Death comes for the Emperor.
My bloodline calls.
Knight of Ren. To continue my peasant questions, how do Grail Knights treat peasants? How do Grail Knights treat peasants? It depends on the individual. Most Grail Knights, according to the lore that we have, are reasonably kind individuals. Like, they have passed through all of the tests of the lady, and they take the vows that they have sworn to very, very seriously, which often results in them having a very strict adherence, which states that, like, the peasants are to be protected, and they are, like, valued members of the kingdoms, and they should be treated with, you know, respect. Now, does that always translate directly into them being, like, kind? That might be a bit of a stretch. But they they tend to be much more reasonable and less cruel than the likes of like pretty much all the other knights. Generally speaking, they tend to treat peasants relatively well, but not always. There are some out there, because of just who they are, that are dicks. There have been Grail Knights who they find like Grail Pilgrims to be very annoying, which Grail Pilgrims are peasants that follow the Grail Knights around.
Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
Like there's a short story I remember reading that has a whole thing about how there was a group of Grail Pilgrims following around this like awesome Grail Knight, and he did not treat them particularly well because he just really didn't like them. And it was this whole funny, ridiculous story. But the way the story ends up going is that the Grail Knight gets into a fight with some great enemy, and he wins, but he's fairly wounded. Like he's still alive, and he'll be okay, but he's wounded and kind of on the ground. And the Grail Pilgrims are like, they're like standing around. They're like, "Oh, it's so terrible how our noble lord fell at this battle." And he's like, "I'm not dead, I'm fine." They're like, "Yep, it's super terrible how he died nobly in this fight." He's like, "I'm not dead." And like they murder him. If I remember right, they drown him like in a puddle or something, but they murder him and basically like take all of his stuff, so that they can kind of like masquerade or like run around carrying his corpse around with them to be like, "Look how good and faithful servants of the lady we are. Aren't we awesome?" Because he didn't treat them particularly well. So like it just depends on the individual. There's no, you know, they're humans. They're very heavily borderline demigod humans, but they're still ultimately humans. So, you know, they're not how exactly they treat peasants is going to depend a lot on like who they are, where they come from, what their relationship was with the peasantry leading up to all of that. So, you know, as you do. And we can put the rogue idol out front. I think that's reasonable. And our spider's almost in catapult range. It's so fun to fight wood elves and have the range advantage. Any day now. Fucking rogue idol keeps interrupting him. Ugh. Oh, I'm already in range? That won't do. What makes the Kai special? He's a first spawn. He's a first spawning Kroxigor. So he is a first. He was one of the first Kroxigors to ever emerge from a spawning pool, and he also has some interesting, deep, innate ability that guides him to appearing at scenes of great battles before the battles are about to start. And he shows up and kicks the shit out of people, and has been a great and noble hero that has protected the Lizardmen for a really long time. He gets a lot of shit done. Launching spiders at people is hilarious.
The Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Like, the Ragnarok with Webflinger is hysterical. Holy shit! Rothacta? Please correct me if I'm mispronouncing that. Rothacta, I think? Thank you not only for the fucking sub, thank you very, very much for the 5 gift subs as well. Thank you. Thank you. It's very generous. Okay, he's getting into shooting range. Forward!
Seen Wolf 11 cheered. X100.
Where is
Great
Drycha?
news. Narkai is here. Wait. Oh crap. Narkai's here. Things are gonna get really bad.
That is exactly what his relationship with a lot of that is. See, having Nakai show up is like, oh my god, Nakai is here, we're saved! And then there being a pause and go, wait, what is Nakai saving us from?
Yes, awake, minions.
Man-eaters! The meat's over there!
Ghouls! Shut down those archers! Eat their flesh! Ogres! Shoot that tree man!
No, it will be.
Oh, dude, my Banshee's getting the shit kicked out of her. Let's get out of there. Ow, leave me alone. My Banshee, no! I'm sad.
So much death.
Peasant! Peasant!
Summon more zombies.
Rise, rise.
Hunt down those lizard trinkets.
Bro, Drycha keeps resetting my ability timers, and I do not appreciate it.
Yes, yes. My handheld will.
Another wretched foul lizard thing.
Jesus Christ, thank you. Another 5 gift subs. Good God. Thank you very much. It's very generous. Thank you. Hey, Anticity, thank you so much for the YouTube raid that I can barely read because YouTube's system is dumb and I can't read bright white text.
Sotek spawn.
Anticity, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I saw you were doing another challenge stream that involves squids. You gotta get food? Well, go get some food, my dude. Thank you very much for the raid. We are working on getting, for anyone joining us, we're working on getting our Vampire Count Very Hard campaign achievement. I've taken over a lot of the Empire, but we haven't taken over all of it yet. And now we're fighting Drycha for, because we had kind of an uneasy peace with her for a long time, but I took Azhag as a vassal, but then Azhag as a vassal got much more powerful than me, and now he keeps threatening to turn on me and basically start killing me if I don't constantly give him enemies to like chew on. So we are running into war with Drycha to buy time, essentially. But we've got a nice fun army here. We got ogres, we got green skin monsters, and this is our Ghoul King themed army. So if you're joining us, welcome to stream, and I hope you enjoy some Vampire Count shenanigans. No, Vampire Count and Friend. What's the Arachnarok spider unit I have? This is the new one from the newest DLC. This is the Arachnarok with Web Flinger. So it's a they shoot giant spider webs at people. And the spider is also bright blue, which is cool. We've almost won this battle. Just gotta kill Drycha, who is proving to be annoyingly resistant. Okay, Cryptors, go clear out what's left of her back ranks. The Rogue Idol's finally putting her down. Yeah, Drycha needs to die. Happy New Year, Anticity! Thank you again for the raids. If you haven't checked out Anticity's YouTube channel and Twitch channel, you absolutely should. He's like
Mortis engine.
he's an incredibly skilled Total War Warhammer player. And he does very, very funny, unique, like, challenge campaigns, which are very enjoyable to watch, because he'll do crazy stuff like playing an entire campaign using only, like, Chaos Warhounds, or a campaign using only Squigs, like, you know, those kind of, like, fun, thematic gimmick builds. And it's very enjoyable to watch him try to make those work, because like he's winning campaigns only using like a small selection of units, and it's a wild ride. I watch your YouTube videos a lot, so I gotta get back. Oh, well, that's super sweet of you. I mean, you never have to, but I really, really, really appreciate the support on that. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet. Thank you. Alright, and we're gonna gather up our guys and get as many heals in as we can before the battle is over. Because Drycha kind of put a whooping on us. These guys are disintegrating, and they're at their heal cap, which is not great. But the battle's almost over, they'll be fine.
Our time is now.
Actually, wait, I can just make them... Oh no, I can't flee the battlefield because we're in march stance. Damn it. Whatever, they'll just have to deal. If they drop to 4 entities, that'll kind of be our moment of like, okay, we gotta go. Feasters in the Dusk are full healed. These guys are full healed. You guys are pretty close to full healed. And let's shuffle people around a little bit. Oh, dang it. Bretonia, but only peasants? Yeah, stuff like that. Michael, thank you very much for the super chat. Happy 2025, Mr. Sotek. Happy 2025 to you as well. Sotek and chat, you recently mentioned you would love more landmarks. As a fellow fan of landmarks, what buildings do I have in mind / effects? Oh,
Tech
Jesus.
27
Thank you, and again,
SSG,
happy and healthy 2025. You, too.
X150. Are there any other Lizardmen first generation besides Slan and Gorak still alive?
So, Michael, I'm gonna kind of cheat for this one. Because... Oh! The Banshee survived! Woo! The dead rise again! Get fucked, Drycha! You can't keep a good bitch down. You can't keep a good bitch down. Oh, what a badass, dude. She's like, my death was greatly exaggerated. Woohoo! Good. I was very sad that she died. Oh, Staff of Damnation? Hell yeah, that's a great item. Oh, that makes Sotek a happy man. Okay, let's grab the hunger. Let's start making our army cheaper. You're gonna get Stalker and increased mobility. Necromancer's on a corpse cart now. Hell yeah. Let's get replenished troops and bigger Van Hal's Dance Macabre.
What is your will?
Wow, we didn't lose a single unit in that fight, which is kind of amazing considering how, like, bonkers that fight was. Also, I feel like I have infinite campaign movement. So why don't we strike... Let's strike Karak-Kadrin, because if we take that, we can give it to Azhag, which will make him happy and get off my back for a little while. And we can also, like, get a bunch of money from him.
Look on me and despair.
Look on me and despair. Grab that. Let's go to Essen and Steel Technology. Nice, good job.
Who shall we destroy?
Steel Tech from Griffinwood. Nice, good job. You, Steel Tech from Griffinwood? No, it's not as high of a chance. Let's go over this way. All right, let's grab. Dude, I could do some of these techs in one turn. Damn, son. All right, so let's start upgrading the fuck out of our skeletons, so that our garrisons become like much more reliable. Okay, I might sell Castle Artois to Bretonnia because I don't really need to be here. I'm really only caring about wiping out the Empire and then going from there. So you need to march. Bretonnia.
This is Bretonnia. I am its king. For the lady's sake, state your demand, so I can reject them. It shall be.
All right, you can have that back, but you give me a trade agreement, so you won't attack me for a few turns at least. Carl Franz. So Michael, I'm gonna cheat a little bit for your super chat because I actually have a video series that is still mostly relevant. That was a list I made of landmarks for every single faction. I do need to update it, but if you're like, Sotek, I need vassal ideas like now, stat. This should suffice. Oh Jesus, I have to like find it. I think it was. Oh god, what playlist was it? Oh god, does anyone in chat remember what playlist that was? Because like I have a working list of them, but I haven't updated it in too long, and some of the ones that I've been asking for have been added. Hold on. Here I was like, I have a cheat for this, and I lied. I don't have a cheat for this, apparently. Damn it. Oh, did I miss some other super chats? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Michael, I'll come back to that. Give me a second. Jacob, how do runes of giant / dragon / etc. slaying actually slay targets better? What happens when the weapon contacts flesh to make it hurt more? Oh, great question. So when you have a rune of slaying, right? So the dwarfs, not just dwarfs, but dwarfs are a good example. When dwarfs create a rune that is against a particular enemy, so they have a rune of dragon slaying, a rune of giant slaying, etc. What the rune often would look like in reality is that the weapon would have, you know, a magical or a carved series of lines into it, and this carved series of lines will flash with magic when the intended target is close by. It could be a specific individual, it could be a specific species, it could be someone that has like some kind of particular relationship to the wielder of the weapon or the creator of the weapon. It could be surprisingly open concept. But the weapon, the rune on the weapon will light up. So that carved line into the weapon will suddenly flare with light because the magic that is contained within the rune is activating. And when it activates, what exactly it will do to said creature depends on what the rune specifically is and what the intent was behind the person that created it. So like, you might have a weapon that was forged to kill dragons. And one of the effects might be, if you watch Gotrek and Felix Dragon Slayer, you actually see this, where Felix's sword, his magical longsword, Katagul, when a dragon breathes fire at him, he's able to hold up the sword, and the sword creates a magical barrier that blocks the fire and diverts it around him, so that he's not burned. You might have a rune, like if you're dealing with like a rune of giant slaying, when that rune is wielded against the giant, it might be that when the weapon makes contact with the giant, it causes like a concussive force to go off. So like as the blade pierces the giant's flesh, it causes a reaction that explodes a bunch of force outward. So it explodes, like you hit the giant right here, and it goes boom, and it just blows off the giant's arm entirely, or blows off a big chunk of flesh. It might just, if you have a rune that's designed against dragons, it might cleave through a dragon's scales, which normally the dragon's scales are so tough that it could feasibly turn aside all but the strongest of weapons, but this weapon's able to cleave through dragon scale like it's hot butter, just effortlessly gliding through it and turning the dragon open. It might be that if it's a weapon that's designed to work against demons, when the weapon strikes the demon, it causes a reaction with the magical makeup that is a demon's body, and it disrupts the demon's interaction with the physical world. So when it strikes the demon, it grounds their body physically, preventing them from kind of phasing out of reality to avoid it, which demons can do, and cuts into their physical body as if it was a normal body with being hit by a very, very, very sharp weapon with a lot of force behind it, so it kills the demon. Or it might be that when it hits the demon, it disrupts the magic that allows the demon to exist, and it banishes them. It could be a weapon that, when it strikes something that has magic in it, it disrupts the magic. So for instance, if your opponent is wielding a magical shield, and you have a weapon that's designed against magic itself, when you strike them, they block with the shield, it hits the shield, and it drains the magic out. So the shield is completely non-functional as a magical weapon anymore. It could be that if you're going up against like a dragon or a giant or a troll or a vampire and you have weapons against them, the weapon will be drawn towards them. So when you're like attacking a vampire with your dwarf buddy, let's say, gave you a hammer with the rune of vampire slaying, to put it very simplified. When you're swinging that hammer at the vampire, the hammer will be drawn as if it is alive to hit the vampire in its most vulnerable places. So the hammer will aim for its heart, for its head, for its throat, for the weak points in its armor. So as you're swinging, even though you're a normal human being, in a normal circumstance, you realistically have a really shit chance of hitting a vampire, because vampires are superhuman and they move, the powerful vampires can move so fast your eye literally can't follow them. But because you're swinging this hammer, the vampire effortlessly moves aside, but is then very surprised when the hammer goes, no you don't, bitch, and it curves, it changes the trajectory of the person swinging it, so that all of that force is transferred and it still hits the vampire right in the face, even though he's moving so quick that your eye can't follow him. You still strike him right in the face. So runes are really, really fucking cool. But what they do, there's a lot of nitpicks to runes and what exactly it would do to the target in question. Because it might cause all sorts of things. Because like a rune of troll slaying might mean that the weapon is guided towards striking the troll. Or it might mean that when you hit the troll, it causes the troll's flesh to ignite and burn, which stops it from regenerating, and trolls are fucking terrified of fire. It could mean that when it strikes the troll, it vastly amplifies the force. So even though you only are swinging with a normal human strength or a normal dwarf strength, it amplifies the strength of your blow, allowing it to deal significantly more damage. Or maybe it causes, it could do all sorts of crazy things. It's magic. Shit gets crazy. Aijion Loman. Do we know any details of what the Great Plan really is? Yes and no. So technically the answer is yes, because it is basically revealed by the end times. And the answer is kind of yes and also no. Yes, but actually no. Yes, in the sense that we know several major points of the Great Plan. And one of the major points of the Great Plan seems to be that the Warhammer world has to die. It has to be destroyed. Because by a set of events that lead to its destruction, that creates a different set of events that, if the old one's plan works out, should eventually lead to the Chaos Gods, Tzeentch, Khorne, Slaanesh, and Nurgle, being killed. The Great Plan, and granted, this is not like 100% assured, this is attempting to tie together various points within the setting. The overall scheme of the Great Plan seems to be the death of chaos, to bring about the literal death of the four most powerful gods in all of existence across infinite realities, to kill them. That seems to be what the goal is. Now, nobody in universe knows that. There is nobody in the Warhammer universe that knows what the Great Plan is. There are people that are trying to figure it out, and the Great Plan, while that may sound simple, kill God, right? You know, typical JRPG shit. The elaborate insanity it takes to kill entities that are both infinite and do not have a sense of time, space, and they exist in a multiversal concept is really fucking complicated. So nobody really knows what the Great Plan is. We know a lot of the, like, we know some of the major highlights of the Great Plan, but nobody actually knows what it is. There are several characters in the setting who are incredibly powerful and knowledgeable, who the entire thing about them is they're trying to figure out what the Great Plan is. And they never truly figure it out. Like, there are little bits and pieces they feel confident that they're like, I think that's what this part means, but nobody knows for sure. And then, Michael, what I will say is this. I am, because your comment actually reminded me of this, I am long overdue for a landmark video. So I hope you will accept my apology of not being able to answer that off the top of my head right at this moment in time. But I shall do a landmark video here very, very soon to update my list. I hope that can serve as a functional and acceptable compromise to for your very generous super chat, because I love making landmark videos. Those are not super hard to make, and they're really fun for me, and CA probably finds them very annoying. Shadow magic is so good for killing big beefy characters. Oh, ow, 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 ow. That was a pretty good Wind of Death. Why Black Coach got so beat up? Poor guy. Carl Franz hurts.
Curse of undeath!
Blood von Karstein!
Your time has come! Die, mortals! Die!
Alright, all the ranged students are dead, so that's good.
Our time is now.
Karl Franz is dead. Good. Alright, this is a settlement battle, so I don't need to worry about chasing him down. Everybody gather up for heals. Some of y'all took a... Man, some of y'all took a fucking beating. Jesus.
Vampire! We are the new order!
Master of the undead! Night has fallen!
It is done!
Where's my Mortis engine?
Your desire? We are immortal!
Okay, these guys are back to full. Poor halberds are really beat up.
Yes?
Okay.
Blood von Karstein!
I am darkness!
Yes, awake, minions.
What's the range on this? Not very high.
Now.
Crush the breathers! Isabella von Karstein! I am immortal! Isabella von Karstein!
Rick Chapman, how do races beside the dwarves make magic items? Depends on the method. There are several methods through which to make what are considered magic items. Some of them are blessed items, where as you create an item or in the process of making it, or separate to the process of making it, depending on various factors.
Sylvania!
You might do things like quenching the weapon in certain kinds of materials, or making like lots of prayers and offerings to some sort of deity or power as you're forging the weapon to get them to bestow it with a portion of their earthly power, or godlike power, as you would. There's concepts such as taking magical components and using those in the forging of a weapon. Generally speaking, though, most magic weapons, not blessed weapons, but magic weapons, go through a system where you are forging a weapon out of magically resonant materials. And then what you tend to do is take the as you're building in this material that draws in the winds of magic, and you might also use anti-magic materials to channel the magic in a specific way through the weapon, but you carve in a series of like words and symbols and abilities that draw certain kinds of magic into the weapon, and the writing on the weapon, those little scratches and runic symbols, those are basically instructions. Those are the rules that exist upon the weapon that tell the magic that's coming into it what to do. So you can kind of think of it as like computer programming. That's the code within the language of magic, or the language that's written on the weapon, that gives the instruction to the magic that enters the weapon on what to do. Now, there are some factions that use blessed weapons, which are a completely different can of worms, where you're often creating a weapon that's meant to draw the attention or the gaze of the gods, or a god in question, and get them to either put a blessing upon the weapon, where the weapon contains a teeny tiny fraction of that god's might and power. So like the Blessed Blade of Thra, which is wielded by Cetra the Imperishable. That's a weapon that was created by the various like the mortuary cult working with the cult of Thra back in ancient Nehekara, and has a bunch of symbols on it that are pleasing to Thra, are sacred to Thra, and drew his attention. It was probably forged in a very elaborate ceremony with ritual sacrifices and an altar where the sun's coming down on them, and at on the day where the sun is the biggest in the year, one of the holy days of Thra, they're like holding the weapon up to him and making offerings and chanting to him and drawing the attention of this deity down upon this weapon, who then blesses it for all time, or so long as he has power, so that whenever his name is evoked or Cetra draws the weapon literally bursts into flame with the heat of the sun itself, and it shines.
Summon the vampire counts.
The glare of the sun, so that it's like incredibly blinding, and just to look upon it is like, oh god, I can't see anything. So that's the vague gist. But every race has like their own methods, their own ideas behind it, because a lot of races developed their magical knowledge independently of one another. Not all did, though. You know, some had some base it on other methods. So like, you know, a lot of the Empire's knowledge on how to forge magic items came from like a lot of it they learned naturally from like the gods and such, but some of it was information passed down to them by the elves. When Teclis created the Colleges of Magic, you know, he taught them a lot of the knowledge and secrets behind forging magical weapons, as part of the tutelage that he gave them. So it just kind of depends on what specific faction you're talking about and various other things. And it's rare that you get more specific than that. But that is the very, very, very broad strokes. So hopefully that is at least somewhat helpful.
Yes, misery awaits.
I think I'm almost ready to declare war on the ogres as well. Golgfag is significantly weakened from where he was earlier. And Vlad is well positioned. I think once I capture the Black Pit, I'll be ready to turn my attention to the ogres. Michael, thank you very much, Mr. Sotek. As part of the great plan to getting more content. Well, then you succeeded, good sir. Golek20, a friend of mine told me you're technically Vlad's wife and simultaneously the golem that ate a troll. Is that real? Yes.
Cretinous green skin.
I will not elaborate, nor will I explain, but the answer is yes. Sykes, summon the vampire counts. Thank you very much for the 3 months, dude. I really appreciate it. Oh, we lost our outpost, Sag. Yeah, let's keep blessing our basic tier servants with strength and might, because they're gonna need it.
Destruction.
Greyarm, playing Skulltaker right now. Don't know much about him. It's hinted he was once mortal. Yes, so there is a very old book that follows Skull Taker. So not all demons were created purely as demons and only ever existed a demon. There are a fair number of demons that were once mortals, and then they go through a process that can result in them becoming a demon. Obviously, you have your really obvious things like demon princes, which are demons that became so favored by the dark gods that they rose up to the rank of immortal, essentially demigods that are on that god's pay roster. However, there are also things like plague bearers. Plague bearers are, most of them are mortal souls that contracted a terrible nightmarish disease called Nurgle's rot, and they die to it. And because they die to Nurgle's rot, not only do they suffer a horrible, agonizing death, the likes of which cannot be put into words of how painful and agonizing it is, but the process of dying to the disease results in the individual quite literally being converted. Their soul is basically corrupted and broken down, and turns them into a plague bearer, which is a living embodiment of despair, decay, and suffering. And they will spend eternity as one of those demons. And you know, sucks to suck, essentially. Really bad way to go out. So the other gods have their own methods of turning certain kinds of mortals into demons. And Skull Taker is an example of one of these, where Skull Taker was a very terrifying, horrible man who was truly evil in a lot of ways. Just a murderous psycho that went through... there's a very, very old Black Library book you can pick up that talks about him. And he ends up becoming Skull Taker. But Skull Taker is far more known for what he's done after he became a demon than before. As Skull Taker is the mightiest of Khorne's bloodletters, his heralds. But he is also very notably he is a master duelist, is probably the best way to explain him. He is like an absolute master when it comes to knowing how to just absolutely body someone in a one-on-one fight. And his whole modus operandi is that he manifests into reality. And where he manifests, he basically shows up outside your house, or your fortress, more likely. And because you are someone who has built up a legacy of being like a great champion, a gifted fighter, and he issues his challenge. And he'll basically just stand out there and keep yelling at you until you either accept or you send somebody out to fight him. And what can make him particularly dangerous is that while he's around, it makes it far more likely that he's going to start kind of destabilizing reality around him, and that demons are going to start manifesting to, be a problem in the local vicinity. But Skull Taker has he has his Cloak of Skulls, which the whole thing is that he has traveled throughout space and time, finding people that he believes will be worthy adversaries. And the reason that he's so obsessed with it is not just because, Khorne characters tend to be very gung-ho about the whole fighting people and going crazy on challenges of martial skill, but Skulltaker has a very unique power, which if you watch Samurai Jack, you may be like, oh, I know that. Which is that Skulltaker has the ability when he kills someone, he'll decapitate them. Or actually, sometimes he'll just grab their skull with his hand and pick it up. But he'll rip out their skull, and fire will come out from his form and envelop the skull and burn away everything, all the flesh and bits and stuff, and just leave the skull behind. And within that skull is that person's essence. And with that person's essence, Skulltaker basically acquires a portion of their power. So a portion of their strength, their martial skill, etc., etc., etc. So the longer he has existed and the more people he has killed in these challenges, the more deadly he becomes. Because he's constantly, essentially just growing more powerful. Now, throughout history, he supposedly has only ever lost a singular duel. He probably has been killed a fair number of times, and I would actually go so far as to say that I bet he's lost more duels than that, but only one is known. And the only famous story about someone ever beating him was Sigmar Heldenhammer, where Skulltaker manifests, he challenges Sigmar Heldenhammer to a duel. Sigmar accepts, and the two of them have this ridiculous, over-the-top, absolute, insane, the best versus the best showdown, and Sigmar wins. Sigmar takes Galmaraz and just smacks the shit out of Skulltaker and kills him, or banishes him. And Skulltaker has been deeply, like a true gamer, Skulltaker has been so insanely salty about that loss ever since that he has a notable, gigantic hate boner against the Empire of Sigmar, and he goes out of his way to track down anyone that is from the Empire or is a Sigmarite, or might somehow be like related to Sigmar, so that he can extract his revenge, because unfortunately for him, Sigmar vanished or died, depending on what version of the stories you believe in, before Skulltaker was able to call for a rematch. But Skulltaker, he's a pretty nasty piece of work. He is a very bitter, very powerful Khornate champion. And all of the different Khornate characters kind of represent different aspects of kind of Khornate philosophy. And where like Valkia is Khorne's consort, and she is kind of Valkia is like the ultimate slayer of great beasts. She represents the exaltation of martial pursuit and like that eternal strive to fight even when the odds are impossible, in order to please Khorne's name, where she is this very aggressive Valkyrie-esque figure who represents more of she represents a very aggressive form of I wouldn't go so far as to call her a berserker, because she's more tactical than that, but Valkia is kind of that like ultimate exaltation of martial pursuit. Skarbrand is the embodiment of just rage. Skarbrand is rage made manifest. That is all he is. He is the wild, insane fury of Khorne. Like there is not a whole lot of intellect behind Skarbrand anymore. A lot of what he used to be, because he used to be a more complicated individual, was quite literally choked out of him by Khorne when he betrayed Khorne. And he represents just pure rage. Skull Taker is the embodiment of personal challenge. Skull Taker is that is the living representation of that honorable one-on-one challenge of might makes right, and strength determined between two individuals is all that matters. Seeking further strength and martial pursuit only for the intent of getting, you know, onto that next challenge. Do I want to start going up that tree? I do, because I do want Storm of Night, because I really want Brooding Horrors. So yeah, I'll start doing that.
My bloodline calls.
But I kind of have to sit down and look at the eight pillars of Khorne to really kind of like have I think a great discussion about like where exactly we start to see the differences crop up between the likes of Valkia, Arbol, Valkia, Arbol, Skull Taker, and Scarbrand. But I'd have to like actually sit down and do some reading. Alright, Drycha is further up in the mountains, but hopefully I can sort of ignore her. Well, if she comes down here, she'll hit Karak Kadrin. Oh wait, I could just give Karak Kadrin to Azhag, and then he'll deal with it. That sounds like a great idea.
He's gonna eat these if they say something stupid.
Oh, I can't give him Karasakarak. Or Karakadrin, because he's not technically next to it yet. Damn it. Ah, you're useless.
Yes, my sire.
I think it's about time for us to get another army, which will be fun.
I go.
Do you need fresh troops? A wise action. That will do nice.
I'm out of money.
Hercules _ cheered. X100. What would you like to see in a WH3 Malabord faction / roster based on the lore? At Loremaster of Sotek.
Modelbod should be a Bretonia undead mixture, and he should have a split personal skill tree or mechanic that revolves around whether he's going to take the path of like a true renegade knight that ultimately still stands behind the concept of chivalry, even though he disagrees with the lady and he's trying to like supplant or, you know, remove the Lady of the Lake. But he should still have that focus of what am I trying to say? I would very much like to see him have that split decision of, does he take the path of remaining a Knight of Bretonia in spirit, even though obviously he disagrees with the lady and thinks that she's, you know, a horrible, evil thing. But does he, you know, is he still kind of noble? Is he still representing that very human perspective, and he still has like a lot of more human elements for him? Or does he embrace a darker power with the false grail? And instead turn to vampirism? Does he become instead a vampire and focus on dominating Bretonia as a land for the undead, because that at least gives him a power that allows him to fight and rival the lady? So allowing him to have those two different systems, where on one path he's more about taking in the brigands and exiled knights and renegades of Bretonia. He gets access to gunpowder units, because if he goes down that path, he doesn't care about the lady's distaste for black powder. He's willing to use that. Or does he instead turn his back on his humanity and embrace the vampiric path, where he would then like be far more about getting access to lots and lots of vampire count units, and go heavily into an undead route? I think that would be really fun. of does he go more of the human route and embrace things like gunpowder, and wizards, like empire wizards, and stuff like that, or does he go the vampire count route and embrace necromancers and vampires? But I would very much grant, for him, I would do his units are like a mixture of exiled knights, brigands, but the big unit that I would have for him, that I would also have available to the Red Duke, to be fair, but the big units that I would have for him are both the Knights, I would have the Knights of the False Grail be a really, would be a new generic unit, and they would basically be like, twisted evil Grail Knights. And then for a Regiment of Renown version of those, I would have the Knights of the Black Grail. The Knights of the Black Grail, I would make a Regiment of Renown, which come from the Dark Omen video game. And because I believe, if I recall correctly, the Knights of the Black Grail are whites, if memory serves. Like they're not vampires. I believe they're like full-on Skelebros, if memory serves. But someone correct me on that if my memory's a bit shaky. Who's more unknowable, the Chaos Gods or the Old Ones? That, I don't think that's a question that can be reasonably answered. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Which I can totally understand if you're like, well, that's a cop-out. I very much feel like, yeah, I don't think that's a question that could truly be answered. As much as I realize that's a stupid, you may feel that's a not fair answer, which is fair to feel that way. But yeah, I would not, that's like asking, trying to think of a comparable answer, or comparable question. To me, that's kind of like coming up and asking, like, do you think that
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red
do you
host.
think
Cursed Sotek spawn.
Nagash was weak.
I would say that would be like coming up to me and asking, do you think spiders have a stronger opinion on this painting I made, or do you think praying mantises have a stronger opinion? Like, they're so alien, they're so bizarre and kind of impossible to comprehend, that I don't think you're gonna get a meaningful answer out of it. Would be the way I would put it. I want a Terrorgeist. Okay, good. We have finished. Reichland is dead. So now I can completely leave Bretonnia and just turn my attention to the north and the ogres. And I can sell Montfort to somebody. Oh, can I give you Montfort? No, I can't. God damn it. I can't give him any of the settlements I want to give him. Well, that's annoying. Maybe time to hire another lord to improve my power. Like how scared everybody else is of me. I think we can do away with that building. I think the time has come to summon. Perhaps we should summon a Lamian. Mayhaps. Some of the electric counts? Yes, of course. I am Emperor after all.
Destroy.
It's only fair.
What? More mausoleums to defile. Yes.
I want infinite money, and I don't have infinite money, and it makes me sad.
Darkness comes.
Let's see. Actually, on Lowman, either your opinion or just evidence we have. What is the core narrative of Warhammer Fantasy? Who is the titular protagonist and antagonist? Ooh. Ooh, that's tough. I would say the core narrative of Warhammer Fantasy... It's a little bit of a bummer, but I would honestly say that the core would probably be something along the lines of...
Yes. It will be as dust.
What is your will?
It would most likely be something along the lines of... I would say it would be something like Raging Against the Coming of the Dark.
Destroy.
Where Warhammer Fantasy, at its fundamental core, like deepest fundamental core, deeper than anything else, as far back as it has existed, its true heart is that ultimately there is, in truth, there is no hope.
Crumble. Who shall we
The world
destroy?
is doomed. The world is going to die. Chaos will win. That is the fundamental truth of Warhammer Fantasy, is that in the end of all things, chaos will win. But in the same breath, that all of the races within Warhammer Fantasy fight on and rage on in spite of that.
This suits my cause.
Whether it be the Lizardmen or the Empire, or like pretty much countless other, all the other factions. It's, do you war against it? Do you give in and try to bring it about? Do you... it's about how people respond. Whether it's, the Skaven or the humans or the Lizardmen or all these other factions, and their stories. Yurha, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Now, Age of Sigmar obviously takes that story and turns it into a new tale. The story changes. The story changes at a very fundamental level because suddenly there is a genuine chance of something different happening. But that kind of falls under the whole. That's a story for another time. But as far as who the protagonist is, I don't think there is a true protagonist because I think it changes depending on several factors. I would not say that there is a reliable, true protagonist of Warhammer Fantasy.
More mausoleums to defile.
The antagonist is Chaos, and if you actually want like the core true antagonist of the entire setting, I would say it's either Be'lakor or Tzeentch is like the big bad. Though an argument could be made that it is Archaon, obviously. If games, that's true. Games Workshop is the true antagonist, but to be blunt, Games Workshop is best represented by Tzeentch. Like Tzeentch, Games Workshop as a fourth wall-breaking entity, and the strange insanity that it seems to operate on, and the fact that it wields retcons as a weapon, rather amusingly, is best represented by Tzeentch. But I guess that's how I would answer that. And the thing that I love so much about the setting is, despite the fact that it is, oh my god, look at all this chaos, dude. It's time to save the Empire, boys. It's time to save the Empire. But yeah, like, I don't know, I find beauty in that, because to me it kind of, that's something that kind of, I feel like I sort of relate to, in a sense of like how I feel about the real world sometimes. About how, like, even though it feels like it's impossible to have an impact and to change like the trajectory of how things are going to go down, you gotta keep going. You gotta keep trying, because what's the point otherwise? Like, sometimes even if it feels like there's no point, you just gotta buck up, you know, dust yourself off, get up, pull up your fists, and get ready for round 2. And find the joy in it, you know what I mean? Because I think the thing that I love so much about Warhammer is that, unlike some grimdark settings, right? Unlike some grimdark settings where it's like, oh yeah, everything's gone to shit, and it's like painfully obvious. In Warhammer, it's kind of more like the meta-narrative hiding in the background, is that idea that the universe is doomed, but there's a but, right? Like, chaos will win in the end if you know that, but if you don't, you're able to look at the universe and say, okay, realistically, there are quite a few different methods the other factions could win this. There are several other methods that exist that another faction could take advantage of and save the day or survive. Like, Nagash could defeat chaos, or the Empire. Like, what the ultimate tragedy of Warhammer, for me personally, is that from an in-universe perspective, the Warhammer world is not doomed because chaos is just so much better than them. It's doomed because the fundamental core of all of the various good guys and stuff is the only way they would realistically win is they would have to work together. And the deep dark truth is that they're not capable of it. That there's so much shit between all of them. There's so much bad blood. There's so much like hurt and all this other stuff that they are not willing. They're just utterly unwilling to do what they would have to do to defeat an enemy. And that's the whole thing Chaos relies on. The entire story is that Chaos is always relying on them, the good guys, to be unable to put aside their differences and do the right thing, and instead be like hell-bent focused on their own schemes, their own desires, and unfortunately that ends up kind of being true. But I think it makes for a compelling story that I like a lot.
End them, Isabella von Karstein. For blood.
Oof, this guy's gonna hurt.
Agreed.
An ancient power is rising.
Bring it down!
Okay, ranged units, I want y'all to get to safety on that point.
Swiftly. Blood magic. Isabella. Blood magic. We are immortal.
Knight_of_Rencheered. X100. That makes it even more sad that Chaos wasn't even the one that dealt the final blow. It was freaking Manfred.
Well, I mean, no. Manfred was kind of like, I don't know. I feel like you're giving Manfred a significant amount of unnecessary, like, credit that he doesn't really deserve in that kind of sense of that. The world, by that point, the world was already fucked. Like, Manfred took it off life support. I'll give you that one. I will agree that Manfred took it off life support. But I wouldn't say that Manfred really bears more... I wouldn't say Manfred bears more responsibility than Archaon or any of those other characters. Like, what was left of the world at that point was a fraction, a paltry, sad little thing that Manfred kind of mercy killed, to be honest. Like, so much of the planet had already been destroyed at that point. I don't think there was a realistic chance of it being saved. Granted, that's just my opinion. But, like, you know, I'm all for the fuck Manfred memes. But I don't think there was really that much that could have been done at that point to turn things around. Manfred, go kill that demon prince. Where are my blood knights? Okay, y'all are over here. Bring y'all back this way. You need to start hurting Festus, because he's gonna take 1,000 fucking years to kill. Vlad, the demon prince! Blood Knights, escort them out of here.
Excellent.
End them.
Ooh, this fight is actually going to do some casualties to us.
We are immortal. Isabella von Karstein.
Okay, Vlad's whooping up on the demon prince. I need to get my death wizard in the air.
We are the new order.
Master of the undead.
The von Karstein's march.
Oh, no. Do that.
Blood magic.
I am sick of all these goddamn chariots. Skep's Wrath.
With haste.
Darkness reigns.
Pretty sure Vlad could solo what's left of this army, but
Bow before me. Love eternal. Blood frenzy. Die, mortals, die. Vampire. Blood magic.
Mortis engine.
get a heal on this thing.
Yes.
Bring it into this mess. Okay, the cavalry unit's gotta go. Isabella, do the thing!
Noble of the night, bleed them! We are immortal!
Vlad, kill Festus!
End them!
For my lord husband!
Undead knights!
Use so many characters.
Von Karstein!
Okay, the Demon Prince is dead.
Your desire?
My desire is a Son of Purple Death Magic, comboed with a Pit of Shades.
We are the new order.
I am busy.
And Vlad kills Festus the Leech Lord, just like he did in the end times.
To war! We surpass Nagash.
Alright, ladies, let's go chase people down. Oof!
Vampire. Crush the breathers.
Actually, are there any chosen out here? No, not really. Alright, get to work!
Swiftly.
Oh, Blood Knights. They're killing this exalted nerd. What you doing, Sadie girl? What you doing, big girl? You gonna check on me? Hi. Hi, puppy. Yeah, I see you. You're a good girl.
Darkness comes. Swift
Oh, we lost a lot of units. That was painful. That was a good fight, though. It was fun.
You dare?
Isabella von Karstein. Find me if you dare. Curse of years.
We must have blood.
The Drakenhof Templars survived, and that's the most important thing.
Blood von Karstein.
Oh, the Devils of Schwarzhofen died. Damn, that sucks.
Order of the Blood Dragon. Blood
It's gonna be a hot minute before they're back. Okay, they're back at as high as they're gonna get.
No one can stop me.
So be it.
Alright, let's bring the black coach over so I can heal it as much as I can. Any loreful sort of army that Manfred would lead? Yeah, Manfred prefers... Manfred really likes... if you were gonna have a lore-accurate army, you would have, you know, like a mixture of low to high tier units. Manfred tends to have a notable affinity for Graveguard, Black Knights, at least one Necromancer baddie, probably a Vampire Underling, a Banshee, and then he'd probably have a mixture of like spirits, so like Cairn Wraiths, Mournguls, or Hex Wraiths, around a core of zombies, skeleton warriors, and Graveguard, backed up by flanking maneuvers of Direwolves and Black Knights, maybe one unit of Blood Knights. We did not get as much Raised Dead again as I hoped we would. Our Mortis engine survived, so that's nice, but all of our... Oh, I don't have the Devils of Schwarzhofen even in this army. We did lose Varric's Reavers, which sucks. And we lost the Sternsmen, which sucks, but that's alright. That
Shall treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
that should be a pretty damning blow to Festus the Leech Lord's legions. Oh, Festus has an excellent casualty or lord trait,
The world will drown.
especially because I have reinforcements. Kaboom! Chat, do you want to see Sadie? Hold on. It's not a very good stream if we don't get to see Sadie girl. It's the Sadie girl! What are you doing, Sadie? Oh, Sadie girl, what are you doing? What are you doing, huh? You being a good girl? Yeah, you're looking. Have you had dinner? Huh? Did you eat your dinner? Big girl. She's just like a void on this camera. What are you doing, huh? You're like, we didn't go to the dog park today, but it's because you were wiped out today. I saw you sleeping like you were dead, huh? What are you doing, huh? Have you eaten your dinner? you eat dinner? Huh? Do you want dinner? Come on. Come on, go eat. Come on, I'll get you dinner. Come on. Hold on, I can take a quick break. All right, hold on. We're gonna take just a minute long break here. Just very brief. I'm gonna take a brief break to feed the puppers because she's staring at me like she's dying. What are you doing? Hey, you want food? Come here. Oh, come on, come here. I don't think she wants food. I think she wants to go somewhere, but we are not going anywhere right now.
My bloodline calls.
All right, we got mist form on our die rolls, which is really, really good. Physical resistance and missile resistance on die rolls is never a bad thing. Let's get Wind of Death on our Necromancer. Scarred Veteran on that guy.
This better be important.
We're gonna pop into March Stance so that I can catch. Oh wow, all of my vampires are level 50. Huzzah! I need to get more vampires.
I am
Oh, you leveled up twice. Here, have Earthing, I guess.
The von Karst.
I refuse to let my Sylvanian units die on like a technicality. Yurha, have a good night. Thanks so much for coming by. I bet I am behind on super chats. Oh yeah, I am big time. I'm also behind on bits too because I think. Good Coffee Joey, thank you so much for 35 months. I just saw that because I'm an idiot. Knight of Ren. Yeah, okay, I talked about that one. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Oh, Tech. Tech 27. Are there any other Lizardmen first generation still alive besides the Slan and Gorok? Gorok is not a first generation. Not even close. Gorok is relatively young in the grand scheme of things. The only first generation 100% undeniably confirmed first generation characters are
Mortis engine.
are Lord Croak and Nakai.
Mortis engine.
Everyone else is speculative. Like we know some of the other first generation Slan, like we know their names and we know how like they died. But yeah, that's the general gist. No, fuck off, Furies. I don't want to deal with you.
Curse of years. I will.
What do you want? Darkness reigns.
Have some beguilements on me, nerds. Get rid of the nerdlings.
We are immortal. We are the new
What the fuck? Why am I taking so much damage? You have like an amazing stat line. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Swiftly.
Ow.
Quickly. Swiftly.
Ladies, kill that man.
Quickly.
Bro, what the fuck? Like, deleted Isabella like that. Jesus.
Swiftly.
Good lord. She has 94 melee defense and 135 armor. What was doing that damage?
Lord of the dead.
Your time has come.
Good
We
fucking
surpass
lord.
The curse of undeath.
Vlad von Karstein.
The von Karstein's march. Isabella von Karstein.
For Sylvania.
Oh.
I thirst. Yes, good. What? All life must end.
You two, go.
Isabella von Karstein.
Well, that was surprisingly painful.
Blood magic! To war! I serve my sire.
Very well.
Yes! Yes! Good!
Most dangerous god on a grand scale. Why Tzeentch? Because Tzeentch is like the most duplicitous and the most difficult to counter and predict. Because he's a god of literal bullshit.
It is done!
Why does it say I deleted that message? I most certainly did not, but whatever. Let's see. No, good. Stop. Who wins Gorok versus Skulltaker? I don't know. Flip a fucking coin at that point. They're pretty evenly matched. I think Skulltaker would take down Gorok. If you held a gun to my head and said pick, I would probably go with Skulltaker. But it would be an absolute fucking ridiculous fight. Like, that would be one of those ones that would last forever. It would be my gander that Skulltaker would win.
Knight_of_ren cheered. X100. And now I must go, disappearing like the Green Knight. Farewell Sotek and made Bretonia by the third faction Peist.
Would be nice. Knight of Ren, thank you so much for the bits. Have a great day, sir. Thank you very much for coming by. Tanner Jordan. Okay, instead we have AOS Keepers of Secrets models. Who and what is Salaxi Hellbane's shtick? I'm sad Nakari never made it to Age of Sigmar. Me too. Nakari actually would be super interesting in AOS, considering Turing Techless are gods now. He'd have an interesting relationship with them. But, so Salaxi Hellbane represents the pursuit of perfection as a duelist, as a hunter. So Salaxi Hellbane, the reason he's Hellbane is that his entire thing is that he likes to track down the other major chaos powers, greater demons. So he likes to hunt greater demons and challenge them to duels so that he can kill them and prove that Slaanesh is superior. Now, he has a surprisingly good, strong track record. Salaxi in AOS is pretty fucking scary, and has gone up against a lot of really powerful characters. He's dueled Scarbrand, I think, 3 times, and it's ended in a stalemate every time. Basically, the two of them start wailing on each other, and then someone inevitably, like, interrupts, which forces them to, like, break apart. So, because of that, there is no... there's not much of, like, nobody knows for sure who would win between them, which is, you know, kind of the fun of it.
Living will join us. Die, mortals, die!
Am I really gonna make Vlad von Karstein climb the wall like an absolute pleb? You bet your ass I am. He's gonna march up that wall and he's gonna beat the shit out of everybody on top of it.
Your desire? We surpass Nagash.
Your magic is nothing to our master's will.
Noble
Ladies,
your time has come. We are immortal. Blood magic.
Darkness reigns. All shall perish.
oh, they're gonna come out and give Isabella some fun?
For Sylvania.
What gentlemen? Or are they? Are they gonna start climbing the ladder? Sure, why not? Why not?
Vlad von
Oh my god, that is so funny.
is mine.
Get him, guys! We'll go around. He'll never see it coming. Oh, Jesus. Truly, the tactics of chaos are unknowable. Oh my god.
If you dare!
Ah.
Vampire! Blood magic! The curse of undeath!
What do you want?
Nothing like the 5D chess flanking maneuver.
Isabella von
Who would ever see that coming?
I will!
Yes?
Blood frenzy! Curse of years!
Do not disgrace us!
Die, mortals!
Bye-bye.
Crush the breathers! I'm in your thrall! We are the new order! The von Carstein's march!
Ricky Chapman, thank you so much for the super chat. We got to go to a Wolfrip game last night. The party gambled on how many Savage Orcs survived wrangling boar mounts from the safety of a barge until the Orc shaman got angry and blew up the boat. Bro, that's fucking amazing. That's a perfect... That is a perfect Wolfrip scenario right there. Is a bunch of dumbass PCs mouthing off from the safety of a boat about a bunch of Savage Orcs being dumbasses, and then just their boat gets blown up. That's fantastic.
Vampire!
I love that. I love that.
Blood magic!
Bring death!
For Isabella!
That is genuinely funny.
Blood magic!
Good for y'all. That sounds like a perfect session.
All shall bow before me.
Here, have a fireball.
I will. Ward of the dead. It shall be done.
Vampire! Swiftly!
No one can stop.
Noble of the night! Bleed them! Isabella von Proctor! Blood frenzy! What? At once! Death to the living! We are the new order!
Ah, splat.
The von Carstein's march!
I don't like shooting units. You can die. Fireball! Oh, unfortunately for you, the gate is open. Rip. Well, you're all about to die horribly.
Isabella von Carstein!
Mommy's here!
Full flood! Swiftly! Curse of years! Die, mortals!
Ooh, Scapscrath. Fucking love that.
Your time has come! Isabella von Carstein!
Kill them all!
Isabella von Carstein! I'm in your
Oh, he's dead. Good.
To war!
Their time has come.
I could do this all day.
Queen of Darkness.
Blood von Karstein!
I am darkness. Crush the breeders.
Blood
Come on, kiddos, we're going this way.
Karstein!
Your desire? Blood magic!
I love when you deal so much damage to something that their health bar just like ceases to exist.
Blood von Karstein!
Find me if you dare! Von Karstein's march! The curse of undeath! The living will join us. Blood frenzy!
Die, nerds.
We surpass Naga!
You two go murder all those dudes.
I thirst!
Come to me.
I serve my sire!
Some big old swarm of numbnuts over here.
Empire. We are immortal!
Master of the undead! Attack!
What?
Darkness reigns!
Vampire!
Bow before me!
Find me if you dare! Your desire? I'm in your
All yours, ladies.
vampire! Blood magic!
Are those? Okay, those are armor trolls. I was like, if those are chaos spawn, I'm gonna be very sad.
On death's wings! This world is mine!
Vampire! We are the new order! Curse of years!
Actually, you know what? Come down this way. Let's just kill this big old pocket. Vlad, you can go kill the chaos trolls. It's fine.
Before me!
Your time has come, vampire! Crush the breeders! Isabella von Karstein! Love eternal! Yes, good! Noble of the night! Tremble, mortals! I ascend!
Kill them all! Yeah, you're not getting through my 80% ward save, sirs.
Of the dead!
Over your dead fucking body is what? Okay, you make sure they don't come back.
We are immortal! Vampire!
Oh, the halberds gone? I see them. Better just get rid of those guys.
Blood magic!
Kneel before your master!
You want to poop out a little fireball?
Blood von Karstein! Yes?
Yeah, good shot. Middenheim is ours! Tanner, my favorite Wolfram moment was when you told us about the ogre guy you play with, kept eating... Fucking... yeah, the butcher kept eating creatures, yeah. Have I played a skink yet for 4E? Yeah, I played a skink a little bit, for a campaign. You can actually find it on my YouTube channel. If you go, like, Loremaster of Sotek Lustria campaign, we had a very brief... It ended up not working out for, like, timing reasons and some other stuff. But we ran a campaign for a bit where I played a skink of Sotek that was pretty fun. I so badly, like, even if it was D&D, I so badly want to get involved in, like, a streamed campaign. Like, you know, with, like, a good, solid DM and, like, some other, like, seasoned role players or content creators and stuff, and, like, get together. Like, those always look like so much fun. And I would love to play one of those so badly, but you kind of have to, like, know people. Oh yeah, I'll take the Devil's Source off. I'll also take a unit of halberds. I'll take a unit of Graveguard. Ooh, I could get Hawkland long rifles. Sign me the fuck up. Fuck, give me 2 of those. Hawkland long rifles in my undead army? Don't mind if I do. Well, that just sounds like a good time. Do I have another campaign planned? For Total War or for Wolfram? I assume you mean for Total War. Yes, I still need... What achievements am I missing? I still have to do High Elves, Greenskins, Bretonnia, Skaven, Warriors of Chaos, Norska. So I would say Greenskins probably seems like a likely next campaign. Yeah, we'll probably do Greenskins next.
Sylvania's borders.
I will not betray you. Destroy!
What is your will?
Well, Waldenhof's probably fucked, but that's alright.
Do you need fresh troops? Raise it to the ground!
Nice! Good job stealing tech, my dude. Steal that wood elf tech. I need to know how Drycha makes her...
Do nicely.
I need to know everything there is to know about Drycha, no matter how creepy or weird it is. Let's go ahead and declare war on the ogres.
Forward to eating ya. One good swing and you're...
Let's go ahead and start that shit fight. Actually, no.
Darkness comes. We are in agreement.
Who shall we destroy? Crumble!
Nicely done, lads! Do I prefer Gnarla or Spleen Rippa? Well, Gnarla is, of course, the boar mount of Gorbat Ironclaw. And Gnarla, I would say, is notably more experienced because Gnarla seems to have been juiced with Wa energy, and this has resulted in us dealing somehow with a seemingly 800-plus-year-old pig, which is both hilarious and terrifying in equal measure. I also... Wait, I have walls, don't I? This will be interesting. He doesn't actually have the best... I don't actually care. I don't care about Kala Kadrin. I'm not willing to fight for it. I want to give it to Azhag anyway. I would...
Look on me and despair.
Yeah, you go north.
King of the Ghouls.
We have Grotesque Court and Monstrosities of More. Man, this guy actually has really good skills. Oh, interesting. Curse of Vorag, physical resistance, hit points, and Ghoul King, which lets me regenerate people. Or I can do Infinite Hatred, Weapon Strength, and Claws of Morkane, which is a damage buff. Jesus Christ, 20% extra hit points is amazing on these guys because they have so much regen already. I want all of these skills simultaneously. These are all so fucking good. Let's start with Curse of Vorag.
Your desire, champion of the dark.
Okay, you claim Minstag. No, my finances. Okay, wait, no, we can't afford to build that vampire building yet. I'm sorry. We gotta keep up momentum here. Vampire building.
All shall know me and tremble.
I don't appreciate you being in the north there. So I think we'll let Werner deal with finishing off Festus, and then we'll have Vlad turn his attention to Goldfag.
By the comet.
I got a job for you. Ubersreich. I want its defenses shored up as much as possible.
This night?
Anyway, what I was gonna say is Narla, I would say, is larger, older, more powerful, more heavily armored, and Narla canonically has demigod level flatulence, which is pretty impressive. Spleen Rippa is far more deranged. Spleen Rippa is an absolutely batshit crazy boar that I would not want to be anywhere near under any circumstances. However, I think Narla has a more in-depth and characterful story, so I would be on Team Narla. Personally.
The fun comes time.
Not betray you.
Does he eat spleens? He rips them, which is probably much worse. You figured out how to vassalize the Empire was the issue before? The issue before is that you cannot force vassalize them. So you can't vassalize them by, like, beating them up to their last settlement and then forcefully doing it. You have to do it through the diplomacy tree, which is not that hard, because you basically do the same thing, but then you just offer to trade them settlements until they're like, oh, okay, I'll serve you. Please don't hurt me.
Welcome.
And that's where you dramatically say, well, I am a benevolent lord.
Stregoi, Ghoul King.
There are Chaos Dwarfs now on my doorstep, which is a little bit concerning. Let's get Bestial Monstrosity, so you have tons of health. Vlad is going to intercept Goldbag. We gotta stop him before he just goes all the way down my coastline. You are going to march to Bresky. Oh, great! Fucking Norska's here. Wonderful. Just who I wanted to see. And they don't stop coming in, 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 they don't stop coming. Ugh, lordy. Alright. Banshee, I need you north. Let's get Ubersreich's garrison fully built so that it is prepared to deal with any southern issues. I control... I control all of the Empire. I think except for Ostland and Nordland. Ostland and Nordland are the last, I think, like, core components that I still require.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Mwah!
Yes, Neferata was right.
Ready?
Woman? I'm sorry, I thought you were in my faction? You work for me?
What?
I don't see Neferata paying your paycheck.
The wise destroy.
Rude.
Your wish, master.
Ain't nobody loyal around these parts.
Smell death. A wise
Oh, good. Azhag's here. Here, Azhag. I have no desire to keep Kalakadrin. You can have it. Just give me money. Good. I didn't want to deal with the mountains. That's good. That area, that part of my empire is now protected.
Look on me and despair.
More mausoleums to defile.
All right. Where does Helmut Gore start? He starts in the forest of something bad. The forest of something. I forget what it is. It's over next to End, to the northeast of the Dragon Isles. %, increased chance to raise dead again, or the dead rise again. That's pretty fucking good. But I'm gonna get perfect vigor for my skeletons. That's gonna make my garrisons so much more reliable.
Invincible. In my own time,
Where'd he go?
I shall enslave the world.
Where's that fat bitch?
Swifter than death.
I'm bringing up my good Banshee so that if I have to, like, trap him, I can't. Oh my god, that's a lot of chaos. That's a lot of chaos.
Yes.
Maybe I should deal with Wulfric first.
Bring them.
Yeah, because the garrison will come out and fight alongside me. Thine human puppets! Is the Norscan rework just forgotten? No, the Norscan rework's coming. It's just gonna take time, man. They can't do everything at once. They'll get to it. It's just gonna take time. I know everyone is allergic to waiting, but you just gotta wait. I know it sucks. All right, we're gonna be trying to be a little smart about this. I want a zombie dragon so bad. We're gonna want the halberds closer to the core of our army than we normally do. This Wulfric's gonna be on our ass really quick. Alright, form up! Take the high ground! We wait for our servants to join us.
Necromancer. It is time.
We're gonna take more of a heavier flank here. Good, good. My manservants have arrived.
We are Sigmar's heirs. They are Sigmar's foes.
Disposable humans and their... Oh yeah, there are ghouls in the garrison because I have a thing here. That's actually really funny. Disposable people out in front.
Necromancer.
All right, march!
Swiftly. Vampire Lord. Yes.
Still my beating heart. At once.
Slow down, guys. You're leaving us behind.
I am eternal.
Not quite in range yet.
With haste.
I want to hit these cavalry. There.
Company here come. Beast. I invoke the black tongue. Nagas skies. Hunter's power.
Disposable humans is redundant for a vampire? Well, you know, if I wanted to resurrect them, I'd have to put like a little bit more effort into it because they're not already dead. You know?
Their time has come.
Mortal's claim.
Ow, 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 ow.
The summoning begins.
Here we go. Those are some nice exposed horse masters. What did I just say? Hose masters? Horse masters.
Tonight I feast. Night comes.
Alright, we're shutting down this cavalry bullshit.
Crossbowmen! The dead
Ooh, Necromancer, run away.
all will wither.
Time to feast. Die, mortals, die.
I'm only slightly terrified of Wolfric. Ah! go after that one. You go after this one. You two come to me. Yeah, Wolfric's gotta go.
Their time has come.
Ah!
A new order comes.
Okay, boss, you're up. Help! Help!
No.
Help! Kill him! Ooh, okay, we're not going that way. That's danger right there. Okay, direwolves are doing a great job.
Everywhere is death. With haste,
Gotta say, these human allies are we're getting our money's worth out of them.
life is a phase. Now, I will see to it.
We have victory! Oh, everything is so painful. Yeah, Wolfric's gotta go.
Magic. Necromancer.
See if we can stabilize our Black Knights here. Direwolves, chase down as many people as you can.
The summoning begins.
Okay, Wolfric's dead. Whew. Beware, boats on land. Pop our heal pots on our various characters. Slap down a scab scrap to vaporize some guys. That was not a very good shot. Go kill people.
Mortis engine.
Alright, let's gather up some of our more important damaged troops with the Necromancer and see if he can get some kind of last minute heals in. That
Glorious death.
was a good fight. If I had Wolfric's boat, where would I take it?
Necromancer.
Me personally?
No.
Am I restricted to our world? Or am I restricted to like any reality? Can I go anywhere or do I have to stay here?
Vampire Lord.
Life is a phase. Necromancer.
Our world. Ooh. I would go to New Zealand first and foremost. I would go to New Zealand so
Yes,
fucking fast.
awake, minion.
I mean, I would just travel a lot, to be
Winds
honest.
of death.
Oh my god, my... Oh god, we're dying. Oh god, get over here. Come near characters and stabilize your leadership.
Peasant! Peasant!
Stabilize! Stabilize, damn you!
Lord and Master.
Necromancer.
Night has fallen.
It costs 8 fucking winds of magic for this. If I can get off one more cast on them, I think they'll be okay. And, you know, fuck it. Let's get out of here before they die. Where's the undead mammoth? We'll reconstruct it into the vague shape of a zombie dragon. Okay, I need to check my spells. Alright, we want Brooding Horrors, because this is going to give us so much up production. I think I'm also going to go ahead and get Undying Horde. Necromancer, I want another point in Van Howls, and I want a point in Earthing. White King, we're gonna do Blade Shield and Deadly Onslaught. Oh, we didn't lose any units, that's nice. What's our item situation? I haven't checked items in too long. Oh yeah. Staff of Damnation is so fucking good. But Forbidden Rod's better. So give me the Forbidden Rod. I have a lot of items I need to update. Oh, the Rod of Flaming Death. It's just a better fireball. Actually, put that on the Ghoul King, because that gives him fire resistance, which is actually really good on him. Channeling Staff is really good if you have enough magic to take advantage of it. Wand of Jet's not bad.
Now. What do you want?
Let's give the Talisman of Endurance to our White King.
My will alone.
And our Necromancer. The Helm of Discord is not terrible. Another Potion of Healing. Staff of Damnation is super fucking good, though. But all the other items I also have are really, really good.
Welcome to my court.
Plus 40 melee attack and 35 meters. It's like so strong. Obsidian Blade. Alright, you can put that on the Ghoul King. I don't need this many Scab Scrats. That's that's a lot of Scab Scrats. Engineer's Knapsack is amusingly not horrible. It's not great, but it's also not like the worst item, because some of my armies do actually have a fair amount of shooting units.
I am unstoppable.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap that on one of my vampires, because I have like Hawkland long rifles with Vlad now. Oh, I have a second Rod of Flaming Death. Let's put that on Vlad.
Lord of the Night. This night.
We can put
Look on me.
Potion of Healing on our Necromancer. Why don't we combine these two weapons? 'Cause I'm kind of drowning in good weapons. Obsidian Blade again. Put that on our Banshee, I guess? And our Necromancer's gonna be kind of slow now, so I don't think the sword's gonna be as good. So let's switch you to a Scab Scrat, so you don't have to be in close combat to be good. Helm of Discord is better than Glittering Scales, I think. Well, I mean, Glittering Scales is like always going, though. So, we can go ahead and get rid of the Enchanted Shield and the Spell Shield. Another Scab Scrap! I'm also fine getting rid of this second Glittering Scales and the Shield of Totals, because we're once again drowning in items. Other fence, we can just combine those. A Scroll of Leeching! Boo! Boo hiss! Boo hiss, I say! Terrible. Okay, that's good enough for now. We can slap some random ancillaries on you. Wait, yeah, no. Okay. We were overdue checking on all those. Alright, Wolfric has been pushed out, so that's good. You want a cav focus DLC for Bretonia vampires? I don't know if it would be. I mean, I guess it would be partially. No vampires. No vampires. No, absolutely not. Vampires are not allowed in that type of DLC because we need to get a Champions of Chaos style DLC that gives us all of the units we're missing for vampires. Do not put the evil on any of us of vampires only getting a miserable little, like, faction inclusion. No, sir, not in this house. You do not put that evil on us here, Ricky Bobby. You don't do that. You don't do that, you don't say that, none of that shit. Not here. Not in this place. These are sacred halls. We aim for higher aspirations around these parts, alright? Miss me with those weak wishes. If you're gonna wish for something around here, wish for something good. Don't wish for plain Jane, bottom of the barrel, lazy garbage. Make it exciting. Make it fun and interesting. Reach for the stars and all that shit. Kill everyone. We need more Von Karstein. God! Please, no more Von Karstein. Please, God! Just a morsel of diversity, I beg of thee. I have to have a diversified diet. My doctor's gonna be pissed at me if he sees all I've been eating for all of these 10 years is just fucking Von Karstein over and over again.
I am eternal. Blood magic.
He's gonna say, you can't live like this. You're not gonna make it to the age of 40 if you keep eating all these Von Karsteins. You gotta diversify your diet. Eat like an adult. But what am I supposed to do when all CA fucking serves up is more Von Karstein? More Von Karstein. It's just slop. So like 4 Vampire Lords in Nagash DLC? I don't think Nagash would be in it. Nagash is probably gonna have to be a separate DLC because he's gonna be kind of a big thing. If they do Nagash the way I suspect they're gonna do Nagash, he's probably gonna be kind of a big dick thing by himself because there's gonna be a lot going on. But so I have a YouTube playlist about it that's very, very long. But to summarize it, my wish is a Champions of Chaos style DLC for the vampire counts. That instead of the 4 Chaos Gods each getting stuff, it's the 4 non-Von Karstein factions. So we get Zacharias the Everliving with the Necrarchs, we get Neferata for the Lamians, Wallach Harkin for the Blood Dragons, and Vorag Bloody Tooth for the Strigoi. And then we get a mixture of new DLC units and new free LC units that vastly expand the Vampire Count roster while also adding a lot of unique variety to the to each of the bloodlines to make them all feel unique and fun and spicy, while you know, keeping things moving and grooving. That is my sincerest wish.
What do you want?
Okay, I'm gonna go into hiding and see if I can catch out that Chaos Army that will almost assuredly attack Hergig.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Here are these beastmen. Malagor was actually fucking scary. Like, he ended up leaving the Empire, so he hasn't been around for a hot minute. Oh. Bro, you think an army of slaves is gonna take on the ghoul spam? No, sir. Tanner, thank you so much for the... That being said, we would get one new toy for the Von Karsteins, which would be the hero that would come... There would be 2 legendary heroes in the pack if I got my way. And the 2 legendary heroes, one of them would be Conrad von Karstein, who of course is a von Karstein. But he would be the only von Karstein thing in the entire thing. Bro, you're gonna come into Ghoul Town? No, sir. This is Ghoul City, my man. And we have pretty strict enforcement policies around these here parts. I love the idea that these river trolls joined my army because, like ghouls, they also eat flesh, like eat people, and they're green. But the trolls and the ghouls are too stupid to realize that they're not, in fact, like, technically part of what we do here. they're just like this random other group that just kind of joined up and no one's like noticed. Like, hey, like, Bob, are they supposed to be here? And he's like, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, they look like us. They eat the same things we do. They talk like us, and you know that we all grunt and moan and sound horrifying and shit. So like, yeah, of course. Listen, just because they came from the water district, don't be racist. How do I have greenskins? I vassalized Azhag a long time ago. Like a crazy long time ago. Not you.
Still my beating heart.
They don't have magic attacks.
Necromancer.
Terrorize them.
Life is a phase.
I always love life is a phase. It's just a phase. You'll get over it. You don't need life. Life is just a crutch. You don't need it. Kill them all.
Oxen glory.
Ogres, shoot that fat bull out of the sky. Shut down that hell cannon. You're big and scary. Eat those. Is that Forsaken? Ooh.
Will wither.
Oh!
Van Hell's will.
That's gotta go soon. Do this, drop in here.
Now.
Shut that thing offline!
Mortis feasting.
Well, this is a little chaotic.
Necromancer.
Van Hal!
I will. It is time.
I can reach. I can.
Yes.
Alright, the hell cannon's offline. I just gotta deal with the demon's tongue.
Running. Driven by hate. Agree.
Mortis engine. By Van Hell's will.
Stay on them. Vargolf, I got a job for you, son. Okay, that rogue idol's messing him up. Good. Up over here.
Beautiful.
Alright, we're winning. He's making me work for it, but we're winning.
All before us will perish.
I need that train to cease to exist, please. It hurts! Oh, he silenced me, that little bitch.
Necromancer. Our time is now. Necromancer.
Kill him.
Their time has come.
Okay, well that could have gone worse. Alright! Wrap it up! Ogres, anything you catch, you can eat. I wish they need to give the Vargolfs regen again. Like, they should have regen and the hunger. But they had regen as a base rule on tabletop. I hate that I really don't like they got rid of regen for the Vargolfs. Because that was like the really nice thing about them was that they could like run around the battlefield and heal up. I don't know why they removed that.
Necromancer.
Is that in the tech tree? Oh, is it in the tech tree? It might be. I'll check.
Necromancer.
Am I on a... What card am I on? Rigor Mortis. No, I'm on the Flame. Oh, wow. That was actually very helpful this fight, probably. The Balefire card giving me that 20% fire resistance. That was probably quite helpful this battle, to be honest.
Necromancer. Serve my will. Mortis engine. Pistols.
Alright, that's a lot of dead Chaos Dwarfs. Hey, Sephifer, how you doing?
Necromancer.
Speed up time a little bit here.
Your will.
I need like one more unit that can heal.
Necromancer.
Oh, they're like way over there. I can't be bothered.
By Van Hell's will.
Tanner Jordan just took the Golden Tower from Wurzag after he wiped out Kraka, renamed it Lokotl. Any ideas you could throw out before the Temple City stream? I'm way too excited. Any major things I would mention before the stream, which will be in a little less than a week now. Not just yet. I have been reading, I've been making notes of like the stuff people have been submitting. And adding like little things here and there and like talking about lots of fun stuff. But I don't have anything ready to share at this exact moment in time. But if you haven't already, I would highly recommend popping into the Discord and like reading a lot of people's ideas. There's a lot of like really fun shit in there of stuff people have been recommending.
Our time is now.
Do I prefer necromancers or necromancers? That is actually very clever. Disco Degenelet. I actually dig that. And Tanner, thank you very much for the super chat. I mean, the biggest thing for me is I want to come up with like some names for that stream. So like a name for the Dread Saurian that's going to be there. That's like starting to go a little awry. Names for the... Oh, you know what I did, I think, figure out is I figured out, and I don't know if Andy will agree with it, we'll see. But I think I figured out the 4 old ones that the city has dedications to. Like the 4 minor old ones that they acknowledge alongside
Awake, minions.
the you know, the major patron, which we ended up making... Who did we end up making the major? Hold on, I gotta like open my Lacodal document. Temple of Potek, that's right. Potek was the central temple. Then I had that we have the Pyramid of Tepok was the north one, or not the north one. I think actually the west one, close to the volcano, which is ruined. The northern one, I argue, should be the Pyramid of Inhamex. Then, which if you go back and watch our old one stream, you can learn all about those guys. And then the other 2, one of them should be Axelberen, which will probably be the eastern one. And then the last, that would make the southern pyramid, in my opinion, the Pyramid of Shoka. And if you're like, I would like to contribute ideas, this sounds fun, please, for the love of God, go join our Discord, where we have both the Lawhammer Discord and the Loremaster of Sotek Discord currently have threads that are running in the Lorebeard relevant sections, where people can submit ideas and include the various things that they think would be cool to see added to the temple cities. And the more interaction we get on that, the happier we shall be. So please consider joining our Discords and popping into those threads and servers and, you know, joining us for some fun discussions and things. And just a reminder that it'll be this upcoming Wednesday. So today is Thursday? No, today's Wednesday. It'll be exactly a week from today. The stream is exactly a week from today. You know what's another change I want for the vampire counts? When are our banshees gonna get the fucking banshee scream attack? Like, currently the banshee scream is this lame ass +5 melee attack. Whoop de fucking do. Banshees are supposed to have like a full-on kick-ass scream attack that is, despite the fact we have lots of different abilities in the game that are very similar. Where, like, you know, the Terrorgeist has its scream attack. We have lots of breath attacks from different factions and stuff. So where's my why are my banshees getting fucking left out, dude? Why aren't the banshees part of the Cool Kids Club? Like, we have banshees that don't scream. And in this house, we want the ladies that scream. We want the screamers. Right?
Ascendant.
Your wish, master.
Why, Hawk? What am I supposed to be looking at? Oh, you pointed the link out. Thank you. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, you can find it in the description. If you're watching on Twitch, it pops up in the chat.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave.
Yeah, we want banshees that screamed. You know, I thought this was America. What do I get for this? Better leadership for characters, additional income. Vampire Tech Tree is pretty meh. No, Vargulfs are not able to get regen through the Tech Tree, sadly. I just checked. So that would be a good tech for them. But I feel like it should just be base, to be honest. All right, let's just max out our Garrett. Actually, no, let's get Shrine Ancient Lord so we have a 10% additional chance that when our units die, they go psych and they're not actually dead.
A wise action.
Why am I taking damage while also healing? Oh, I guess there's not enough corruption here. Let's retreat to Mordheim to heal up.
Your will? This better be important.
Oh, he's in March stance? Oh, he's gonna regret that.
Champion of the Dark.
I'm nervous. Where did Goldfag go?
Massacre them.
Is he right over there? I hope he's over there. I'm gonna speed up Vlad. We're gonna slap the leadership debuff on Isabella, I think.
Vlad von Karstein. I am invincible.
Oh, there he is. Okay. I was like, I lost him earlier, and now I'm terrified that he's like hiding in ambush stance or some bullshit somewhere. Well, my Banshee, you failed me. Hopefully I could beat this guy. I'm a little scared of him, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait, I should be able to get another Sylvanian unit. Yeah. You know what, let's also upgrade my Mortis engine, because I don't think I'm gonna have time to get the army that I would base it around. So let's just go ahead and grab it. And then let's drop... what am I gonna drop, though? I kind of like everything I have. I like having 2 dire wolves. I like having 3 Vargeis. I like having 2 of these. I guess we could drop a grave guard. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Oh, that was painful. All right. Come here, bitch. Oh, I'm not gonna lose any units. That's got temptation written all over it, and that is a temptation I will fall for.
Darkness comes. What do you want?
Level of Zombie Dragon 18. Okay. Go ahead and get Storm of the Night, because Nurgle does tend to have some flying units. And then let's get Immortal Horror, so that I have better healing and stuff on my Lord. And then I want another point into Wind of Death and Arcane Conduit on my Necromancer. Hell yeah. And then let's get 2 points into Blade Shield on the White King.
I hunt.
Can you
I'll crush them all.
get that Skaven?
Die!
Nice.
I thirst.
I don't know how many heroes she has sucked off this campaign, but it's a lot. Like, I'm proud of her. She has put in a lot of work. Okay, do that.
Do you need fresh troops?
You're recovering. I don't have enough money to use my other heroes right now.
Misery awaits.
But we can at least start sending them up. Okay, I think we're good. Chaos Dwarfs are up to Chaos Dwarf shenanigans, but that's alright. Firebellies have a breath attack and an explosion? I know! Banshees are, like, getting shit on for some reason. Banshees need to do what Banshees do! Which... Oh, I already laughed at that joke. Who would win Goldfag versus Goldtooth? Goldtooth would absolutely obliterate Goldfag. Like, he would tear him apart. Goldfag does not have the required skills and equipment to deal with a threat like Grease's Goldtooth.
Bow before me.
Going up against Goldtooth is a very difficult
It is
proposition. It is not something that should be taken lightly.
Night March. We are in agreement.
All right, we'll prepare for the final battle at Brass Keep. God, vampire construction is like so fucking expensive. God, I want to. I really do need one more turn of healing. As much as I want to defend Nagenhof, I can always go there next turn.
Who shall we destroy?
Actually,
The death wind blows.
oh no, you failed.
Your wish, master.
Loser.
Ready. Destroy.
Y'all suck.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
You're not gonna be able to do anything for a hot minute.
Moving.
Can upgrade Fort Soul. That's worth doing, I think. Gotta keep the baddies out. Once you just start heading up north. Alright, I think that's okay.
It is night.
Oh, whoops. I've been completely ignoring my redeems from Twitch chat. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me get caught up on those here in a second. Which lord would I recommend for a very hard greenskin campaign? It's funny how it used to be Skarsnik, but Skarsnik has gotten so many fucking toys, he is no longer a hard campaign. No, Drycha, I'm not gonna help you. You can just be killed by Azhag, because I need you to distract him. I would say...
Yes, the curse of years.
Probably either... Like, Azhag is reasonably difficult. Like, there's enough, like, crazy stuff going on. That, you know, he's not a pushover campaign. Oh, I had 100. Oh, whatever, 95 is fine. I've got to lure him out. I'm not going to be able to just, like, take him. Son of a bitch, Goldbag.
King of darkness.
He's just staying ahead of me. Banshee, I need you to start spamming block army on him, and you failed. Cool. Go ahead and capture Dieterschaffen, because we just need to start stripping away his go-to places. Slowly but surely wear him down. Sure, why not? I guess you could build wine. Okay, Maximilian, you can start heading this way to counter our Chaos Force problem. How many more turns do y'all have on your steel tech? You have 1 turn, so I want you to do that. And you failed. Cool. Very cool. You are flat out.
It will be as dust.
Useless.
Dare. Kill.
A wise action.
I don't have nearly as many heroes running around as I really should. I should have, like,
Yes, the curse.
way more heroes running around. I just don't like dealing with hero spam. Even though with vampires, that's really what you're incentivized to do, is to have, like, just an ass ton of heroes running around. Okay, so she'll be able to start slowing Gold back down. And, oh god, I'm so close! I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more settlements. I don't think I even need Brass Keep, actually. What, Brass Keep is the, what, Middle Mountains? Do I even need it, or could I, like, give him peace so I just don't have to deal with him? No, I don't even need Brass Keep, so I could... If Festus doesn't come out this turn, I could offer him peace just to get him out of my way. Yeah, that's what I figured he was going to do. We're going to be playing whack-a-mole with Bulkbag, unfortunately, for a bit. Would love to see you and Andy talk about all the places we see on the Runs of Chaos map. That could be fun at some point in the future. I am very tempted to... You know what? I'm going to go ahead and accept this. Because that lets me focus on my actual objective, which is what we should be doing. In typical lore-accurate fashion, I will chase Chaos up all the way up to Brass Keep and then let him stay there because it's not worth the agony of trying to drag him out. Nice! Good job on the block army.
I am unstoppable.
Okay, we're gonna come over here and hop on top of him.
What?
So that I can kill him next turn.
My lord of death. Moving!
Good job, Banshee. Good job. Let's see. Let's get Eshin upgraded. Maximilian can just... I don't really want to stay in Nagenhof. We'll fall back to Mordheim for the moment. Because there are quite a few Chaos Dwarves around here. Nice. Astrogoth is in the house. Let's see, Aztec, what are you up to? I want you to take Fort Jakova. I haven't seen an army for Hockland in like forever. I don't even know where he is. Not that I really care. Like, he can do whatever. It's whatever. It's definitely been a hot minute since I've seen him. Ooh, I'd like to upgrade Marienburg. I don't have the money for it. Okay.
On thy knees, then.
No, I can't give you peace. I would love to, 10,000 gold. I would love to give you peace, Goldbag, but I can't. All right, Nagenhof is gonna fall. That's fine. That's what our ghoul army is there to do, is to snatch it back anytime it's taken. Oh, Arbal the Undefeated's coming down. Ooh. Erengrad definitely belonged to somebody else a turn ago. Or at least a couple turns ago. How we doing, chat? Everybody holding up all right? Having a decent evening? Chilling and killing?
Cower before me.
Gotcha. Alright. That's dealt with.
All shall know me and tremble.
Haul ass back that way.
My bloodline calls.
God, the Wolfenburg camp is so scary.
This better be. Kill them, raise them.
Scar Bloodwrath. Ooh. Yeah, you're just gonna keep spamming assault units on that. Let's do this and this. We're going to kill these caravan goers. Because fuck caravans. Not in my territory!
Your will?
Slippery. Contrary to what I would normally do, I'm going to keep my Necromancer on the Balefire cart, because that's actually going to make him fire resistant, which I think will be a good thing. I think fire resistance is going to prove very, very helpful against the legions of Chaos Dwarves that are coming crawling up my butt here. Let's do Grave Ward. Why don't you grab God, there's so many things I want. Aura of Supremacy is fine for the moment. You kind of want to hover around Nagenhof. Bro, could you stop failing? It would make me so happy. My heroes are lame. Yeah, there's one.
Yes, my sire.
Who is this? Oh, you.
Who wishes the red kiss? What? I shall drink them dry.
You had a 7% chance of failing that. Ugh. Tier 5 known. Alright, we had some unit name redeems, and they were kind of silly, but what were they? Someone wanted the black coach to be the creepy coop. Cool. And then name any unit the purple people eaters. Far guys, that seems appropriate. I don't know if I can fit the... Yeah, okay.
Lord of the dead.
Alright, it's a fucking race between me and I think the Chaos Dwarfs blowing up all my shit. Because I'm sure the Chaos Dwarfs are very eager to start blowing up all my shit. Does the old world mod still brick turn times? I have no idea. It's extremely rare that I use any mods. Like, I'm playing pure vanilla. Schroeder finally got new shoes for the first time in a long time. New shoes are good. Like, it's kind of like shoes and beds, I feel like, are those things that people probably don't get new ones as often as they probably should. Okay, that's Wolfenberg. Hey, we got the zombie dragon! Nice. Let's go ahead and grab... I don't think I really want Benevolent Overlord that bad. My heroes are not that important to this army just yet. Let's make the actual character scarier. We get Dark Knight. You're gonna take your last point, Wind of Death. You're gonna take a point for hard to hit. Okay, good. Wolfenberg is ours. Vlad's gonna haul ass over towards Solzhenmund. Our Banshee's gonna keep trying to snipe people. Nice, good job, my dear.
Yes. Time to die.
We'll take extra corruption. It's not a bad thing.
Raise it to the ground.
Alright, I need Castle von Rauken and...
Welcome to my court.
I will not unleash the purple sun. Crumble.
Castle von Rauken and I think like one other... Nope, do that. One other place. Norden. Oh no, I need Solzhenmund as well. So, assuming nothing hits the fan, we're like 2 turns away from, I think, victory.
This night.
Wait, I don't know if I've actually blown up enough. Oh, I need 5 more places that I haven't attacked to attack, but
It is night.
3 of those will be taken care of by what we're about to do.
Do you need fresh troops?
So I guess I could summon an army somewhere to like wail on somebody, maybe? No, not really. I could just continue smashing my way the direction I was already going. Oop. Okay. I wish vampires need more ways to reduce building construction. Like, I wish the heroes had a blues skill thing that if they're like in the area they could lower construction costs.
Knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Oh, Cetra wants to be friends. Interesting. That was not what I was anticipating. I do think it's time to hire another lord, though, to just make sure our vassals behave themselves.
King of darkness.
Right. Snipe Solzhenmund. It's still crazy to me how freaking gigantic Golgtag Maneater's empire was for a while. Like, y'all probably weren't here to see it, but like, if you came a couple of streams ago, the empire, because he fought his way all the way down south, and then he defeated Scrag the Slaughterer in a fight, so he fused with Scrag's empire, and it resulted in like a horrifying monolithic
Lord of the Night.
like nation of that, and it was very spooky to me.
My bloodline calls.
Fuse those, get rid of that, pick up Eric's Reavers. You can also take on the Dire Pack, I'm fine with that. Give you a bit more oomph in case Arbol tries to get touchy. Alright, and your job is just to protect Nagahoth. Can I get better hiding? There we go.
Unleash the purple sun.
Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice.
Ready? Your wish. Raise it to the ground. Yes. From the grimoires.
Darkness comes. I will.
Go, you. Raise dead. You're gonna take another point in Dark Knight. You're gonna take another point in Hard to Hit.
Yes.
Alright, I just need Norden.
Yes.
I just need Norden, and then I can just attack some like random settlements around me. I'd like to focus on the important cities. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. Is it possible in game to break the lore and make Citra a vassal? I don't think you can vassalize Citra. Oh my good god. Run, run, flee, flee! I am not fighting that many Chaos Dwarves by myself. That's the good thing about ghouls. When they see the situation is against them, they have no issue being like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here. We're leaving. I don't think you can. I think if I recall correctly, Citra is impossible to vassalize.
The von Garstein.
Oh, there's Scrag. Alright, I control the Empire. All I have to do is take 2 more settlements.
I am an army.
Zavastra, that's 1. I don't think I've attacked Zavastra yet.
What?
No, I need 1 more.
From the Ula of Makas.
I want to attack this guy so badly. Because then I could power through and take Fort Jakova.
You dare? No. King of Darkness. That will do nicely. Yes.
Critical failure, no!
Yes. Yes, the curse of years. I am ready.
No, I think we play it smart. I think we play it smart.
Crypt King.
That's how ghouls would be. Don't attack the very caked up waiting for you enemy. Wait for the perfect opportunity to strike. Then, and only then, do you strike. Now is the perfect time to strike. He no longer is surrounded by allies.
I do not bandy words with the weak.
Shut up, Dretcha. Do you reckon we'll see Thankful and the Stormfiends in the future? Yeah, 100%. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. The millisecond that we got access to the corn units, I felt 100% sure we were gonna get those.
I will alone.
Can I reach Erengrad? No.
I am ready.
I can't reach anything. That's unfortunate.
I am Vlad.
Can Vlad reach? Oh, I can reach Castle Alexandrov.
Into darkness.
Oh my god, it's got a lot of Kislevites on it though.
Suffices.
Very well. Coach the Lord. Vlad von Karst.
Erengrad though looks like really tasty. Do we attack Kislev for the end of all things? Or do we attack... No, we attack the Cornates, I think.
What?
That's more fun.
In my own time. Draw your weapon of choice. That is you. All shall know me and tremble.
Oh, is this it? Ah! We did it! We got the achievements, Necromantic Dominance, and Lambs to the Slaughter. Also, Nagash is waking up. Long victory achieved! Hooray! Alright, perfect. I figured we could knock it out today. Alright. There it is. It's done. We're finished. Well, that was pretty fun. Managed to take over the Empire. All of the mountains that we took over belong to our greenskin puppets, our greenskin allies, as well as some of Ostermark and Talabecklin, because fuck them, I guess. We also vassalized Wisenberg,
X100,
or Wisenland.
All Hair Emperor Vladimir.
Wisenland, Talabecklin, and Hawkland are all our vassals and servants. The Laurelorn elves remain unmolested. We came to an understanding with Bretonnia and the Wood Elves. But it's this kind of interesting looking map. Like, Morgur has a fucking empire going. Like, Morgur has burned down everything around him and no one's been able to stop him. Azhag is colossal and is actually doing very well. Look at that! Tsar Nagrin fell to Archaon. Whoa! Man, there's some crazy shit going on in this campaign. See, the Skaven are a major power in the south, but the Greenskins are a triple threat alliance. It's Azhag, Skarsnik, and Gorbad are all a super alliance of orcs that are putting up a major threat, but we see Queek Headtaker is a major threat in the south. There's something going on in the Mountains of Morn. The Chaos Tide is truly insane this campaign, because it's an alliance of Arbol, Archaon, and the Chaos Dwarfs, along with the Norskins. Belagar is like the only good guy that's still really standing independently. You know, obviously my guys are puppets. Yeah, Belagar is like the only good guy faction that is, well, Bretonnia's doing okay. But like, Bretonnia and Belagar are the only good guys left in the entirety of the old world. Other than that, it's Undead and Chaos and Greenskins. I mean, we see Cetra has taken over Talea and Sartosa, so Cetra's got a big empire. Wild. Wild. Alright, but that brings us to the end of this campaign. This one was quite fun. I don't know how we got that hilarious thing of so someone mentioned earlier that Azhag may have attacked me because I told him to defend one of my settlements, and that seemed to have like made the AI be like, oh, I'm gonna defend this place by attacking it, or I don't know what the fuck the AI was thinking, but the AI was doing something. And my vassal tried to attack me, but once we declared war on a bunch of other people and told him to attack elsewhere, he ran off. Looking at settlements at the end of the game, we see that Malagor actually was a significant threat. Like, he has a herd stone down in the Marshes of Madness, but Malagor showed up earlier. Like, he came north, and Malagor tore through the Southern Empire. He burned down the Moot, Averland, and Stirland. Like, he destroyed a bunch of settlements. Corona has 10 settlements. You got 11 under Astrogoth. The other 2 major Chaos Horse are alive, but the AI faction got killed by Archaon. Drazoth, it looks like he's friendly with Archaon. Zatan is in an alliance with Archaon. Demon Prince has 8 settlements. Crone Hellebron controls Nagaroth. Oh, Solostra is still alive. That's interesting. So Crone Hellebron has 16 settlements. Zhao Ming is the most powerful faction in the game with 33 fucking settlements. So Zhao Ming controls almost all of Grand Cathay. Oh my lord. And he's in a big shit fight with some various forces. We see the Greenskin Alliance here of Azhag, Skarsnake, pretty much all the Greenskin stuff is still kicking around. Arbal's got 9, mostly up in the north. Wintertooth has 16 settlements. Damn. So he controls all of Norska and a little bit extra. Goldtooth has 14. Clan Moors has 13. Kimry has 29, but is only 6th in power ranking. Archaon has 9. So yeah, interesting campaign. But that is the end of this particular adventure. I will say without a doubt, we will be doing greenskins next. We will absolutely do greenskins next. New Next 19, thank you so much for the 2 years. The 2 years of support. I really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. So greenskins are next up. Before we end today's stream, why don't we decide through some voting which greenskin legendary lord we're going to go with. So because of the way polling works on YouTube, I can only pick a maximum of 4 options. So let me figure out which ones I want to... Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Let me figure out which ones I want to do here. Which greenskin campaign for achievement run. I'm going to choose Azhag the Slaughterer because I fucking love Azhag. I'm going to choose Gorbad Ironclaw because I haven't actually finished a Gorbad campaign and he's new and shiny. I'm going to choose Skarsnik because he benefited from a lot of the new units. So what are my last few options? I can do Grom, Grimgor, or Wurzag. Ooh. Let's do Wurzag as the final option. So your choices for my live streamed greenskin achievement hunt campaign is between Azhag, Wurzag, Skarsnik, and Gorbad. And whoever wins the vote between the 2 chats shall be the campaign I will play. I'm pretty pleased we got that done. I'm pretty pleased we got that done. Azhag has an unfair faction effect. What is it? Like, what's the issue? Oh, I'm not allowed to vote on YouTube. I can vote on Twitch though. He gives more capacity for River Troll Hags, which are DLC locked. Oh, I see what you're saying. I will poke them about that and see if that was intentional. I suspect it was not, but we'll see what happens. Go vote, go vote, go vote, go vote. Go vote. Use thy voice or forever shut the fuck up or whatever the phrase is. While y'all are doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and start peeking around to see who is online. Ugh. Is anybody streaming on the YouTubes? Turin is, but knowing Turin, he doesn't have his goddamn fucking system on, so I can't rate him. Maybe he has it on, I doubt it. Let me check. If not, I can send y'all somewhere else, because I think there's someone I know. No! No! None of the people I know on YouTube allow redirects. God, fuck YouTube system, dude. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh my god. Alright. Fuck YouTube, I guess, as always. Getting the poll just a couple seconds longer. Poll, you got like another 60-ish seconds. So hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Is there anyone on Twitch that is doing something interesting that is a friend of ours? What is she doing? She's doing like New Year's resolution stuff. What is he doing? Oh my god! Okay, cool. We're gonna rate there. I haven't seen this game in like 1,000 years. Alright, we'll do that. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna be stopping the count in 30 seconds from when I said this, which is gonna be different from when y'all hear it, just to be fair. So if you haven't voted, hurry up and vote. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Badoom. And the winner is Gorbad Ironclaw on both Twitch and YouTube. So, I will see you for the next Total War Warhammer stream with a brand new, very hard Gorbad Ironclaw campaign. That'll be fun. Though, tomorrow morning, and probably a good portion of tomorrow, we will be playing Final Fantasy XIV. We might sneak in some Gorbad tomorrow evening, but more than likely we'll be playing Gorbad on Friday. So, yeah, wonderful, cool, great, awesome. I appreciate y'all coming to hang out with me today. If you're on YouTube, you know, feel free to bugger off to wherever it is you'd like to go. I would heavily recommend maybe checking out Turin. Turin's doing a stream right now where you can go... I actually didn't even really pay attention to what it was he was streaming. What was he doing? He is playing Age of Empires 4. Free-for-all. So if that sounds interesting to you, you can go check that out. But on Twitch, we're going to be rating Halbernacht. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely day. I hope this was a great start to your new year and you had fun watching the Eternal Emperor take over. Bugman's will be this upcoming Sunday. So this upcoming Sunday will be the next Lordbeards episode on Bugman's. And next Wednesday, we will be doing the finale stream for me and Andy creating a Lizardmen city together with y'all's involvement. Which is Lakotl, the City of Dread. So if that all sounds super cool and interesting to you, be sure to join us for that. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Final Fantasy XIV, and then either tomorrow evening or Friday morning for Gorbad Ironclaw. That's starting. So thank you all for watching. Love your faces. Mwah! Happy New Year. Welcome to 2025. Bye-bye. Hey, chat. I was looking at my OBS. I dropped exactly 69 frames during this entire stream. Okay, bye.